down to the baseline. Get down to the baseline.
That's cool.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, a few things as we start up here. So, we are, of course, doing Warframe today. I've got some things I want to do, and we got some things that are like, you know, finishing up some stuff and doing some things towards some videos that need to happen. And then later on, we're going to be playing Genshin. But much more immediate thing that we need to talk about is we got a new camera setup and a new mat for our overhead. I've tweaked the camera stuff to be better. I grabbed a box of Modern Horizons 2. We still have the goal ongoing, and then that if we hit that goal, then it'll just mean that we'll get a second box. But I decided to pick up a set box of Modern Horizons 2 anyway, and a pre-release kit. If we hit the goal today, I'll just open the pre-release kit on stream. I decided as like a little bonus because I'm going to open this one way or another. But I did grab a Modern Horizons 2 box for crack packs. So, we have that going on. Crack pack things. When are we getting dominoes on that map, though? I probably will not put dominoes on this map. Also, as a thing that is upcoming, this mat is from an undisclosed place at current that may become important soon and available to subscribes.
Shut up and take
also,
my money.
Knight, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. And Mecha, thank you for the resub as well.
Hope for another 10 months.
Yeah. Indeed, Knight. Much appreciated. Guide stuff? Yeah, making guides.
Shut up and
Also,
take
Vicar,
my
thank you
money.
for the resub. Much appreciated. Stacy's turned on Crack a Pack and Cracked a Pack. Yeah,
Guide
I mean,
stuff.
that's within the rules. That's within the rules. Okay. All right. For this first Crack a Pack, though, Sarah wants to show off, so you guys are gonna get to see some wild shit. So these things will come in later. But Sarah cracked a whole box, so I have a full grip of the highlights of her absolutely fucking nuts box that she opened of Modern Horizons 2. All right. So Scion of Draco, very good card. I know it says 12 mana up there, but usually this card is going to cost 2 mana because of its abilities. Because it costs 2 less to cast for each basic land type among lands you control, and getting all 5 of the basic land types, not that hard. Turns out, going to be a 2 mana card a lot of the time. And then it's a 4/4 that buffs the shit out of all of your creatures that have any colored pips in them, and it's a flying. So, just good stuff. She got Subtlety, which is a force of will for creatures, which it turns out being a force of will of anything is pretty fucking good. She got the Merfolk God. Is obviously only really for Merfolk decks, but it has really cool art and is just good in general because it says draw cards. Unbound Flourishing was one of her list cards. Very nice. She got the full art Dakan, the planeswalker that comes in with its loyalty equal to Graveyard, I believe. Equal number of lands you control. Very strong late game Esper card that also does stuff with artifacts. Yeah, Dark Soulsman. She also got Gaedrone, Dehada. So she got both of the planeswalkers in this. I believe there's I don't think there are any other planeswalkers. I think these are the two planeswalkers in the set. She got them both. You'll notice these are all mythic. She got a Mirari's Wake, which is nice. Still a very nice expensive mana doubler. She got a Fury, which is honestly probably the worst card that she pulled, but it's still a mythic and, you know, still a thing. She got an Olivia mobilized for war. By the way, she got 2 mythic list cards because that's just Sarah's life. So those are 9 mythics, the really big ones at the end. She got 10 mythics in total. She got a Marsh Flats and a Misty Rainforest, both very nice. She got a Asmora Nomar Dikadastinical Dakar. That one. The chef. Asmore. This card's really good. Persist, which I think is absolutely incredible. Territorial Kavu goes in the same deck as Scion does. It'll be a 2-mana 5/5, which is outrageous with a bunch of other abilities as well. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card name. You're not wrong. Ignoble Hierarch, which is apparently like $60 or $70, is a fucking rare in this set right now. I hope that goes down because I need them. She got an Old Border Foil Brainstone, which looks fucking incredible. Inevitable Betrayal in Old Border, which is a really cool card. It just allows you to, you know, just play one of your opponent's creatures straight out of their deck. Seems fair, right? Absolutely fair things are happening here. General Ferris Rockrick, which is, I think this is going to be a card in Modern. Not really a huge thing in Commander, though, probably, but very cool. Suspend, which is a really, really brutal piece of removal. Going to be really good in basically every format you're allowed to play it in, I think. Another Inevitable Betrayal, just a regular one. She got Urza Saga, which, God, I hope it goes below $10 because I need like 12 of them because this card is so good. Probably the single best card in the whole set. Dothy Voidwalker, who is like $30 as a rare right now. Hope, please God, go down. Maybe if Urza Saga is not the best card in the set, it's probably the Voidwalker that's the best card in the set. They're absolutely outrageous. She got a couple of cookbooks, one in the Old Border. Then a Priest of Felrites, which I think is a card that everyone is asleep on, personally. This card is like actually really cheap. It's only $3, but I think everyone is asleep at the wheel with this card because it is a repeatable resurrection for only paying 3 life, which is great. And then the big one, the big pull, her 10th mythic, is the full art foil alternate art Solitude. Christ, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Sarah pulled super nutty. So ideally, our box is better somehow, possibly. It seems unlikely. Yeah, Solitude is maybe it's pretty debatable. I think in Commander, Solitude is probably the best of the incarnation cycle. I think personally for other formats, Grief is probably the best of the incarnation cycle, but this is like a close second very easily. How much is that card? These are 100 right now. And I feel like they're likely to go up once people start playing with it. But yeah. Hey, Sarah wanted to do my Yoimiya pulse. Nice. Yeah, Sarah pulled very nutty. Like 2 fetches, which like the 2 fetches together are like 70 by themselves. The boxes were 275. Like I mean, we can look at 3 cards, only just 3. This is like $170. She paid $270 for the box, and then you've got, you know, just like there's a bunch of like $20 plus cards in here. Like the Dothy is like 40. Urza Saga is like 30. It's another 70, and then like where like she's so in there. She's so completely in. on the sweet pulls. Yo, is that mat with your logo on it? Yes. So there will be more information on this mat soon. But I did get a new mat and adjusted the camera setup a little bit. I think it looks very nice. We expect podcasts on card prices since Warframe won't have content for another 4 years. Fuck. Ooh. You can't just say that. All right. So now moving into the Warframe. Also, so yeah, reminder, this up here, the big goal is now for a second box of Modern Horizons 2, and we're going to open the pre-release kit if we hit the goal. So that is what that is now. I didn't decide to like reset it or anything like that. It's what we were. I'm not yelling. Sorry. Weird, I don't have that much trouble. NGS server is still being busted as fuck. That's unfortunate. Yeah, somebody let me know whenever that clears up. Any plan? Yeah, yeah. New Genesis. Yeah, we do want to play it, but I'm not gonna play it while the servers are in a bad place. Oh shit, that's out. Yeah, that's out as 2 days ago. I believe it's 2 days ago. That is officially out. Still been having severe damage lag. Sarah be like, stop having such a loud voice. I do. But yeah, regardless, that is the plan. That is what's up with the BitGhoul for anyone who's curious. It'll be a second box and then immediately opening the pre-release kit. And I have this extra Sevagoth finally. He's finally done building. It was the one I was missing. Oh, I forgot I have to pay to subsume things. Whatever. Goodbye. Any chance after you're done with Warframe stuff, you'll play some Runeterra? We're gonna catch up on Genshin things after Warframe stuff today. But after that, possibly, probably. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take us to do Genshin stuff. Might not be very long. The Sevagoth. It's Tanky Kang. There's a lot of Genshin stuff. The Genshin stuff will take a while. I'm way into it. That sounds great. There's hella new chests and puzzles. Fuck yes. I'm way into that. Also, we have a freezer?
Hello.
Hello.
All right, I have a very important question to ask you involving Hitman.
All right, what is your very important question?
If you complete a challenge in Hitman, do you have to finish the mission to keep the challenge?
No.
Oh god, that's so easy.
You do need to finish the mission to cash in all of the challenges that you've completed since you've finished it before. Does that make sense?
Elaborate.
Okay, so like if you're on the Paris mission and you like save, shoot someone in the head and get like the headshot challenge, and then you reload and then fiber wire them and then reload and then drown them, you need to get to a mission complete before those cash in towards your mastery. But they will all cash in.
Like, as long as I don't like save and quit.
No, you can quit.
If I complete the mission,
at any point.
Do all those alternate universes count?
Yeah, even if you like completely restart the mission after you've done all that stuff, it'll still count. You just have to finish that mission at any point after you've done the challenge.
Okay, that makes it seem so much more doable.
Oh, it's turbo doable
because like I was messing around on New York, and like the idea of having to go all the way up to the CEO office and be like fiber wire, drown, Yep. It seemed a lot, but now it seems a lot more doable.
Oh yeah, no, it's very doable. It's what the fuck? Is that how it works? Yeah, that is exactly how it works. Hitman is super generous with its like completion stuff. It's very good.
Also, sad times involving Hitman though. I was in New York. I hitmanned the entire bank for fun.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I switched to like every single outfit to get that challenge for fun.
Right.
And then I was looting the bank before I was going to leave. And then I picked up an item in the bank vault and I crashed.
That is unfortunate. You should still have all those challenges, though. How do you feel about Ninkandi Prime? They're pretty good. They're okay. It's a decent melee weapon. After the nerfs, they might not be so good. When's your next Genshin stream? The islands got expanded and they're like 6 times bigger now. After Warframe today. So good news. That is the plan for post-Warframe contents. All right. So today, I wanted to do a few things. I mean, first and foremost, I need to check and see if I need more traces. I think I do. Oh, I actually don't need that many more. Okay, so I wanted to do that and cap out on my recap out on my traces, and then just ask a general question. Do I need to make guides on like void storms and stuff?
I feel like you would if it was more long form, but you kind of just get Sevagoth and you're done, right?
I mean, yeah, but I feel like a lot of people don't know how to do like railjack missions. Probably late now. I mean, people are still going to be doing railjack missions. Does anybody actually play Void Storms? Let's find out. Oh, I'd have to go to the other menu, right? Right, no, I have to go to the back of the ship.
I have like 2 ideas for potential farms that we could do.
Go on.
One is like more of a personal one. If you wanted to like tag along as I suffered and farmed Anitis. And then the other one is, where are you at the Night Wave? We could probably clean that up.
Oh, that's true. I might actually, I might be done. I haven't opened it in a while.
I'm at rank 9 and like a half.
I'm probably not done. You get the Void Storms from Orbiter too. Don't have to go to Railjack. No, you do now. They moved it. They made it so you can't see them from the Orbiter. That was a few patches ago. They made it so you can only see them from here, which is stupid.
I will say overall Fisher guide that includes Void Storms.
Ooh, that's fair. That's absolutely fair, Shermie. Okay, so we got, let's see here, this Lith Fissure on Venus. Which mission is this on? Bifrost Echo. No squads. Boy, I guess this doesn't show me. Does this show the combined squads, or is this garbage menuing? Yeah, it's impossible to know whether or not there are actually open squads or not, I think. Because it's collapsed this into one thing for Iota Temple. But, like, I don't know if it's actually just showing me the open squads for the regular mission and not showing me the Void Storm one. Man, that's unfortunate. I mean, like, I would think it would be done the smart way, where this would just show me all the open squads, like, combined between these, and then I could hover over these for more information. But I can't do that.
We've had many a rant about UI.
Yeah. Yeah, we have. I've never seen squads on it, but I've been able to get a squad every time. Fair. A guide for Void Storms as in do the Railjack thing and do the Fissure thing because new content. I mean, it would be a guide for Void Storms in terms of, like, what's the stuff to do it fast as opposed to slow as shit. It wouldn't be like a, like, hey, just collect the thing, open the thing. Like, that would be definitely not the case. It'd be like, hey, these are the good pilots for the ship. This is what another person needs to be doing in order to speed this whole thing up. And, like, these Warframes are also good inside the ship for this game mode and this game mode. Like, stuff like that, right? Efficiency? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't just do, like, here's how it works, because that's not particularly useful. Because here's how it works. It's like, it's the same. In order, you can switch the Railjack map. There's a tab for voice rooms now. You can switch to the Railjack map. Is that of this? Is that as of this update? From nav? Was that in here? They took them out of this. Oh, right. Oh, is it just this? Oh. I've never bothered to click this. This faded out of my mind. I'm gonna keep it 100%. This absolutely faded out. Just didn't exist in my brain. I'll keep it real. I really wish this said the word Railjack on it. I've never clicked this, not once in my whole life. I thought this was the button that, like, it did this. The join any crew. I thought this was the button that did that. Legitimately, like, I have my own Railjack, so why would I ever do that? Oh, it's only for joining squads, though. Can I not launch mine from here? That can't be right. You can? Okay. I was gonna say, that would be really weird. Okay. If they removed it from the normal Void Fissures tab, they've put it to the Railjack map. The DE has changed what that button does 2 to 3 times now. Oh, maybe that's why I thought that then. Interesting. Oh, this is still on scale path for no reason. All right, let me see what's in the night. Give me a second. Wait, does it not show me what I get instead of the Spore Ephemera? I already have this.
If you hover over the, like, emissary suit, it tells you.
Best reward has already been earned. You will receive 50 credits instead. Oh, of the intermission credits? Oh, okay. I guess that's the same for this, but I just have already, like, gotten it at this point. Wait, does that not do it for Wolf Howl? Or this that I already have? Any dupe is 50 credits, but it's just only labeled on this one?
Consistent.
This is the first time they've done this. It's true, but when did the Nightwaves? This Nightwave started like 5 months ago. Shouldn't these be labeled by now? That seems like a thing that should have happened. Also, ooh, someone at DE was watching the stream though. As you guys remember, whenever we talked about the Pride palette.
DE is very consistent about being inconsistent.
So they changed this from Pride color palette to what it should be, just named Pride. And they also, at the same time, fixed the Smoke palette from being named Smoke Colors to just being named Smoke. So they are now all consistent, and that does my brain very good. How odd. Oh, they're all super consistent now, and it's great. It does my brain super well that these are all now just named the way they should be. It's very good for me.
Shut up and take my money.
Nox, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate. Also, Shroomy, thank you for the 100 yets.
4 years. 4 years as I'm snack.
Pride palette is a nice palette. Yeah, it's great. What an excellent palette. Like, this palette is super strong. The red is maybe a little much, but I'm sure some people will really like that. Yeah, and this I feel like this pink is really, really good. I feel like we don't have like quite like this nice pale pink, and this looks really good on metallics too. Has good green. Oh yeah, the greens in here is super nice. Yeah, I don't use green a whole lot. It's also like really nice minty colors. We don't have a lot of good minties. Yeah, solid purples, just a fucking good palette. Look at this purple. I'm pretty sure that top left red is just a little more opaque than the Halloween red. Yeah, I'd believe it. Yes, it's an absolutely just an excellent palette. Just absolutely great. All the palettes since last year's Halloween have been great, and there have been like 3 free-to-play ones. Yeah, they've really. I mean, they just like they're giving people the colors. Although, so you know, interestingly, and this is stupid. I want to notify you all that this is dumb. They have inadvertently made Pride Month like one of the best months by far to start playing Warframe. like the palette is that good. That like legit Pride Month is just now a really good month to start playing Warframe. Like that's actually like I'm not even kidding at all. Like that matters so much. Like any of the months that have like a really good palette to start is like, well, yeah, fashion speedrun exactly. Log in, boom.
God, Pride has free purples. That's good.
Right? The whole thing is good. And there's a stand-in for white as well, which is not in the base palette, and it's like the biggest thing that you need is like a white and a black. Like if we look on here, like this is the smoke palette where I usually use this black, and then this is bright white, right? If we go into the Pride palette, this color is close enough to be like used in place of like a full white color, and honestly might be like the preference for a lot of people. And this is like an Orokin, like off-white. It's really good, really fucking good palette. Like if you don't have access to like a good like light base, we did it.
I mean, classic saturated Daniel, Pride, the cooler Daniel.
Yeah, you're not wrong. If you have classic saturated and Pride, you're like pretty much there, like straight out. The classic saturated, Pride, and smoke probably, and then you kind of don't need much else. I would say Eximus. Eximus has a lot of good colors in it. Eximus is a sweet palette. This is like one of my preferred purples, but there's a lot of overlap. Storm, yeah, Storm's good. That's true. There's a good gold in Storm. Where's this one from? Yeah, this one's from Storm. Yeah, I use 2 good colors in Storm. Yeah, they got these nice colors up here. Junior has good colors for accents and weapons. That's true. The Borrow palette has good colors for leather looks. Yeah, that one's a free palette as well. Well, free. All the free palettes plus saturated and Eximus. Yeah, and smoke. I would add in smoke. Unless you like don't want like a black base color, I guess. I can't think of another palette that has. I don't think there's a repeat of the black base color that smoke has. Is there? I don't think that's in any other palette.
I mean, it's just like pure black.
Yeah.
Like Fire has one that's close, and that's just because it's really dark.
Yeah. If the black and white from smoke is the goal, ice is 99.99% there, almost literally a bit lower since the black in there is a tiny bit more blue than other colors. Yeah. I think the Discord palette. I'm gonna look. I have that one. The Discord palette does indeed appear to be identical. There's kind of whole row here. Alright. Oh, you know what? Discord actually had black and white and like the nice purple Discord colors. Yeah, this was a real solid one to get. Yeah, Discord palette you can't get anymore though, which is big sad times. Especially because I think Epic has a free Nitro for people, right? But you can't get this, which was on Nitro. Yeah, Discord palette's super good. Okay, Freeze, I'm inviting you.
All right, I'm gonna hit you with the big pull. Are you ready?
Go on.
Bro, you want to fight a silver grove specter?
Is that what's on the Nightwave right now?
Yes.
Sure.
Easy
I guess
7K.
I'll do that. I mean, easy 7K if you have the fucking whatever the fuck.
I have an apathic.
Yeah, an apothic, that thing. Isn't there who has the thing that can scan? Does Helios have the keep scanning? Who the fuck has that?
Oculus? Doesn't he scan the plants?
Oxymoron? Oxymoron? Hey there, Oxymoron. He's a little camcorder. I forgot. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. You guys can't unsee that now if you've never seen that before. That's my bad. I'm sorry for doing that to you. All right, I'm taking Oxylus. See what? That Oxylus is a camcorder. Can I get an invite? I need that Nightwave. Hey. Can I make an apothic? I cannot make any. However, I do have some.
I mean, you only have to be there when it dies, right?
That's true. Do you have a bunch?
I have one, and that's all I need.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm bringing Oxylus and these plants. Oxylus, what is my purpose? You're a camcorder for recording plant life. Oxylus, my god.
Just do an earth capture, right?
Yep, that's correct. Hey, wait. There's a Kuva one.
Wait. You know how I love some Coover.
Yep, gotta get the big Kuva.
How much Kuva am I sitting on?
I don't know.
168k.
We're about to find out Silver Grove Specters like won't spawn if there's a siphon or something. Some obscure bug that like no one would know about because who the fuck's doing this?
Can't have too many interesting things on a mission at once.
It's
a
true.
rule. You know how in PoE you can stack like fucking 18 league mechanics on each other? In Warframe, you get one at a time.
No, we can't have more than one. It's like Spy on I think there's something weird about the camera. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's something with this update. I don't know what it is that I am feeling.
Coover.
Did Soccer come to you in a while? No, I haven't seen Soccer in ages. FOV the same? Yeah, my FOV's still turned all the way up. It's like a smoothing though. I don't quite know how to explain it.
Lotus saying the phrase "your operator form is the key" seems weird.
Yeah, well. I mean, it's like assuming we're shape-shifting as opposed to just like getting in and out.
Yeah, it's like your physical body seems to be the key. That would.
Yeah, well, probably better. A little more accurate. A lot of layers to finally got to spare. Congrats on beating RNG. Yeah, well. for a grove.
Lotus said she noticed one, so it must be connected to this room.
Yeah, that seems about right. $600 Kuva, wow. Yeah, I know. Big fog in here. What's up, Sagra? I want to see how the new frame is going to go through these tiles. Probably poorly. But I've passed it somewhere. Oh, found it. Dancing. Love how quickly Brozine's opinion on Wukong improved. I mean, he's good at going fast. I knew he was good at capture. I just wasn't evaluating capture as being a high enough value. And also did not anticipate sorties being as high value as they were. They're dead. I could barely get out of my emote.
Oh, we're doing more?
Yeah, this Saren is mega dead. I did 600,000 damage to her and she evaporated. Yeah, it turns out my opinion can change when presented with new data. I legitimately asked Rebecca if there was any more insight into why Wukong's play rate was like that, and she told me. And it was extremely insightful. They changed Wukong's Cloudwalker. I remember having way more duration. Haven't played in a while. Did it originally have more duration? Its original form might have had more duration, but it's definitely much faster now.
Are you remembering like the old version that lasted forever, but you were really slow?
Yeah, it might be that you're remembering. What was the original nerf? Of what? Post rework? Oh, well, his 2 has been nerfed twice. And the nerf to his the nerf to his 4 was actually just not updating it for Melee 2.0 or 2.9, whatever the fuck we're on. You actually needed that aura? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Brief Respite. We got Brief Respite. I fucking can't complain about that. That's like literally like the highest value aura in the whole game now after Corrosive Projection got nerfed, so fucking good shit.
Alright, complete 3 Nightmare missions, complete 3 mobile defenses. Let's look for Nightmare and mobile defenses.
Yep, Nightmare mobile defense is being looked for now.
But all mobile defense is a nightmare.
I mean, you're not wrong. But I wish you were. That's Tolstoy. Oh, mobile defense, death to detonation, low gravity.
Let's go.
What are we doing right now? We're just doing Nightwave completion stuff. They wish his passive did more without the prerequisite of to be dying a lot. Oh no, his passive is like one of the reasons he's very high played. Because he's just infinite safety nets. Like his 2 is a heal, and if you like make a mistake and die, then like, I mean, you just don't die.
I like how the insight from Reb is like, oh yeah, capture and sorties. And then the real shit is, oh my god, he does mobile defense for you.
Yeah. I mean, because that is the real. All the nightmare missions are in the alert tab now. Oh, right, I forgot they moved in there. Yeah, that makes this much easier. Wukong looks incredible. Thank you. Seeing PS4 use of Wukong affirms that daily people love not dying, but also not cloud walking very much. Well, on consoles, I would imagine it is much more rare to have people cast powers a lot.
One of the challenges is kill things with the secondary, by the way. So daily. You whip out your new core.
There's something weird about the perspective. I don't know what it is. It's like cleaner somehow. I'm not really sure what I'm like the feeling. Are you getting anything weird from like the perspective or like the speed of the camera or something, Freezer?
Not really. It's about the same.
It feels like there's like some frame smoothing or something that I'm seeing. I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it. It doesn't feel bad. It just feels different.
I mean, maybe. It could just be placebo, like you mentioned it and now I noticed it, but...
Yeah. Like the camera, I don't know, it's something with the camera. It feels like a perspective thing. I can't really put my finger on it. I have to look at like the patch notes and like look into like the fixes and stuff, because I also noticed that we're on a patch that's not itchy on load. It feels like there was some like optimization work that happened that feels like impactful, like something like that. I don't know what it is. FOV option got turned down at random in Warframe. Mine's up at the top still. If I make it low. Make it low. Oh, okay, I can feel the pain. Okay, 1 second. I can feel the full weight of my soul.
Taste the pain.
No, that's just back to the way it was. I don't know what it is. It doesn't feel bad though. You know what it reminds me of? Like the feel, like it's like a kind of a movement, like a movement tracking. It kind of reminds me of the way Aloy gets tracked in like the first Horizon Zero Dawn, where like no matter like how, like if you get blown away or like there's like a stickiness to the camera tracking where like I'm gonna have to try some of the stuff like where if you go like super fast, like the FOV moves and stuff. I wonder if that's like gone, if it's just stabilized. I don't know. Yeah, low FOV is absolute fucking pain. Is this cross-platform? It is not. Like, it is on multiple platforms, but it is not cross-play. I still want Warframe offset from crosshair so I can aim at what I'm shooting at with certain armor specs. Oh yeah, that's fair. If you could change the offset, that would be a really nice thing. I fully agree with that. You'd think with all like the Captura stuff that they've made, it wouldn't be too particularly hard to do either, right? Especially with like the hit scan changes that they've made, that wouldn't mess up like the way that you aim bows or anything like that. Like it wouldn't break nothing at this point. Oh, I also need to kill enemies with heat damage. 2 birds, 1 stone over here.
3 birds. One of them is to kill 200 enemies.
Oh, well. Fair enough. fire the new core, they said. Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on what like the aspect is that's changed, but it's definitely something camera stuff. Update 30.3.5 from yesterday. Notes mention optimizations to post-processing, rendering, and backdrop rendering. Interesting. It's definitely like the loading stuff. I'm not seeing any of the hitches that I know I normally would. Focusing on one character in Genshin when you're beginning is the way to go. One or two characters. It depends on like who your characters are, kind of. Mobile defense. Have you heard of Reinhardt Squad's melee changes video? No. Is it just a suggestions video? It is? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really need that. Also, I'm sorry, this is energy drain.
Eh.
I mean, I know it's just mobile defense, so it doesn't matter, but still.
Can't drain my health.
That's a fact. Just want to pick up one ball of energy to get my clone out. That's all I'm looking for. There it is. Any raids or boss, etc. Like, what do you do? Just missions, and what splitting those do for you? I mean, it's a power fantasy. There used to be raids, whether or not now they're talking about bringing them back. But they've been talking about that for a long time, so you know. Yeah, there's like a whole big, huge amount of mission content and stuff, and like curated missions and story stuff that you can do, which I would suggest. It is good. Enjoying mobile defense, I see. Well, that's the stuff you gotta do for the Nightwave. I think the GHS makes some decent points and suggestions in it too. I mean, I believe it. It's probably just an unrealistic video, if I had to take a guess. That's usually how it goes. Like, I mean, I could say a wish list.
Shut up and take my money.
Labrin, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Yeah, there's like a whole like effort to like reward ratio that has to be considered with the, and also like just general interest. Like right now it seems like pretty clear like they don't really want melee to be any better. So like any improvements to it are very, very unlikely. Ah. Unrealistic, I would say that is fairly accurate, yeah. It's really just that as a whole consideration. Like, it's unfortunate because, like, usually the way that I try and meter the things that I say could be a reality is, do I think that this is any more work than what DE have already done, or unrealistic in any way, or puts more work on a department that like might be busy doing other things that are not absolutely necessary for any changes at all, right? Like whenever I made my Frost rework video, the Frost rework video is like, okay, the goal of doing this is to make it so that Frost animations are basically identical, so there's no animation work that needs to be done. There'd be no actually new assets that would need to be created, and it would mostly just be like a mechanical rework of the exact same set of abilities. because that is like the absolute lowest possible effort for the most possible reward, which is like if you're looking to fix Frost but you don't actually care about fixing Frost, that would be like the way that you would go, right?
The way you... That's basically the Oberon rework in a nutshell.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
Like you want to do the absolute least for the absolute most positivity from like the people that care about that Warframe, right? And you want to like also keep intact the things that people do already like about Frost, or at least that some people like about Frost. So like as much as I could say, oh, well, you know, it'd be sick, give Frost an exalted ice claymore that he can throw, and then it spawns AoEs that are like he's throwing these ice claymores that are these frost bubbles, and then he can call the bubbles to him, and it grabs the enemies, and you have like these orbs in the air that you slash into, and then they explode. Like that's, I can say all those things, and like that's not realistic for changing Frost, right? That's realistic for a brand new ice-themed Warframe. Like exactly what we just got with Sevagoth. Sevagoth's 4 is a Valkyrie rework. Let's not mince words. His 4 is a Valkyrie rework. That has a Valkyrie rework. That's not exciting enough. They're not going to sell like more Valkyries unless like maybe she's coming to a Prime Access, but like, or not a Prime. I guess an unvaulting would be the case for a Valkyrie, but like you'd be better served just putting that what would be a rework for Valkyrie into the new Warframe. People like Frost in his current state. Yeah, some people are just, you know, they can't see past the curtains in front of themselves. Oh, yeah, Freezer has the clickies. That's all right, then.
Yeah, I went ahead and shifted my mic sensitivity a bit to the right.
Some people are just wrong. That's true. Some people have like valid points, right? Because like people that enjoy Frost as like a point defense Warframe, they're not wrong. Like Frost doesn't do that job well, but like Frost doesn't do any job well. So like them liking that is more of a reason to, if you were going to rework Frost, you should make that part of Frost better and not remove it from him, right? Because like if there's like a large amount of people that see Frost as that thing, removing it would make him not really Frost anymore, which would be a problem.
Is it just clicky from a pre-built? It's a Logitech pre-built thing.
Watching the new Hydroid seems like a pattern. Honestly, I don't think that... I remember the name of her fucking board. Yeheni. No. Yoreli? Yoreli. Yeah, Yeheni is a different thing. Yeheni is a Magic the Gathering card. Yoreli doesn't really seem like new Hydroid. Like, she's water-themed, sure, but she doesn't look very good. It's not the case where, like, with Sevagoth, like, just needed the numbers. And, like, theoretically, Yoreli needs the numbers, but the numbers seem pretty unrealistic for Yoreli. Hey, I got another mobile defense.
Only time you go hey for that.
Yeah.
Shut up
Just
and
to get all
take
these
my
challenges
money.
done. Whoop, Ken, thank you for the 48-month resub. Much appreciated. No exalted glaive.
So, this thing happened, I guess.
Yeah. Yoreli looks so cute. You shut your mouth. What if cute, but also good? Like, what if we were talking about Sevagoth and it was like, yeah, he's a dog shit, but he has a stand. Isn't it so much better that we could be like, yo, he has a stand and he's great? I like that one better. I'm more of a fan of that one personally. I'm always going to be thinking about how her K-Drive doesn't phase through the extra little bits of terrain like you suggested. Yep. I mean, that's the thing. And also, that I will say that is one of the most unrealistic things I have suggested in a while, because I don't know how the terrain code works. And I would imagine with like the level of spaghetti that we usually get from Warframe, that is probably very unrealistic. But then I think that like the kit needs to be redesigned from a base level if you're not going to be able to do that functionality, right? No. Even if the K-Drive phased, it would still suck because you'd have to use the K-Drive jump. It would suck a lot less, though. Because, like, I mean, I could sit here and say, like, oh, K-drives suck, make Yorelli not have a K-drive, but, like, they were clearly, like, it's far enough in development, and, like, they've announced it. So if they were just like, we actually decided to remove the K-drive, like, that would not fly with the people in the community that like the K-drive, which is a non-zero amount of people.
I mean, I feel like they did the best thing they could with that kind of ability. Giving it DR is at least something.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree with that. Like, they did as much as they probably could with it. The problem is that, like, her 4 and her 1 and her 3 all look underwhelming as well. And it's like, you can give us a gimmicky K-drive that gives us some DR, and, like, I'll deal with this, like, the kitschiness of it, but, like, I'm gonna need these other abilities to be pretty juicing. Like, I don't use, like, Sevagoth 1 that much in his normal form. But, like, it's a pretty okay ability, and it's like, oh, it's a neat damage increaser, sure, right? And, like, it works with the rest of his stuff. Like, I could not use Sevagoth 1, and he'd still be super good. I think it's also them tossing an asset away is not so good. At least she's good for Fashion Frame? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Nyx is good for Fashion Frame, but I did never play her. Because, like, useless. I much prefer Warframes that's like, oh yeah, I have an excuse to play this Warframe, right? Like, there's Warframes that are, like, not optimal for a situation. Like, there's a bunch of situations where I play Protea, and she's not optimal. But, like, Protea's so fucking good. So I can just, like, talk myself into playing Protea because, like, she's super, super good, and, like, the difference between using her and, like, maybe Mesa in a given situation is pretty low. Other people go, you really actually take skill to use, you just suck. Oh yeah, those are always very fun. The Ogress nerf will be televised. Is on because she's a good all-rounder when not optimal. Yeah, that's true. But that's like a really good middle ground. If they'll nerf the damage or the explosion range, probably all of it. Probably just put it in the ground. Whatever they get rid of, I imagine it'll just die. It'll be fun while I'm using it now, though. Yeah, I never really try and speculate on the ways that it'll be nerfed because, like, I usually just know that it's going into a grave. Oh, you know, the new core will be first, probably before the Ogress, and then everyone will be like, okay, I guess I'll use the Ogress now. And the Ogress usage will skyrocket, and people will stop using like a. It's just gonna be. Oh fuck! Time is a perfect circle.
All right, the rest of these I can kind of just sleep on.
To kill 100 enemies with a Necromech is so easy, though.
I guess.
That's mega trivial. Wait, no. I guess it's not. We can't take them into any mission.
Yeah, that's why. I don't want to go into Deimos and be like, pew pew for 2 hours.
I mean, we could just do the bounties. So we just do, like, Steel Path bounties. I guess they'll die a
Just-
little. Well, I guess not. Never mind. That thing won't die in Steel Path. Not that fast. Or the
Just do a
Valis.
vault. Ugh.
Oh yeah, the vault has infinite spawning infested, and all the little baby infested count.
Ugh.
I mean, you do need to do them still. I could do a tier 1 vault. That's the only place the mods I need come from.
What's this resource called that I need?
Unobtainium.
Ocular stem root.
It took us 1 vault to do the mech thing. Yeah, that sounds about right. He will go around hammering everything that clears optimally. Then we'll hit a point where there's no point in playing anymore. Yeah, that's probably fair. It also really
I don't know. I feel like we've had our same level of power for a while now. I think we're fine.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that's the whole thing though, right? We've had our same level of power for a while. Now they're talking about nerfing melee and changing primary weapons.
I mean, if they nerf as effectively as they buff, I think the nerf to melee is basically going to do nothing.
You know
melee
what?
is still going to be the strongest thing,
That's
just
true.
regardless.
Yeah, that's fair. And changing primaries. Oh yes, I'm sorry. I meant releasing power creep mods and letting current mods fall to the wayside, or just failing to release mods that matter. See in example the impact conversion to slash mods. You want to go mine some rare gems or? I wish that was not on the Valis thing. Why can that not just be any open world? There's like, why is it specific?
Because you got to go to Fortuna sometimes, Lamo.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Let me cancel that one, boys.
I'm Protea now. Wait, what are we canceling? We can go to the Necrolis.
The Deimos one.
We can do that first. I don't care.
Eh. We can just go straight to the Valis, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
No need to go to Fortuna.
No, we don't need to. No need to do that.
Whereas I was going to go to the Necrolist first for Deimos because I need to pick up the refined residue to catch the fish.
That's fair.
So I can build the Catabalist.
When is Oxalis also going to be able to mine? Like, he's got fishing, he's got plant collection. When's mining? Because I will legit, I will full convert to Oxalis in the open worlds. Like, if we can get you a robot that does 3. When the community is asking for something else, that's fair enough. Oh no, you said the thing I want. I'm sorry.
Alright, just waypoint wherever the good rocks are. I don't even remember Fortuna.
I'm gonna go over to this cave first. This cave might just be enough by itself. Right here. I tagged the entrance. Oh, there's one of my rares. When you're looking for rares, just so everybody knows, you only need to hit the points that give you an extra gem drop, and all the other points are completely worthless. So there's no point in doing full burn throughs. This cave had way fewer resources than I remember it having. Alright, I'll go to the other one then. Which is right here, I believe. I think it's right there. Is that right, or is it a different side? It's been a long time. Oh no, it's right here. It's this one. Yeah. Also, if you have near infinite Fortuna mining resources throws after the frost ephemer incident. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I do. I'm basically full on infinite. Yep, here it is. Just trying to remember where this entrance was. Oh, there it is. Can I tell you, I so very badly want to change this fucking gray box that is faintly around these things to bright goddamn red. Or like bright fucking green. Is that a UI option I can change? We can change our UI colors now. Is that a thing I can just go do? Because I'll fucking do it.
Anything vibrant from the infested palette.
Yeah, for real.
Are you telling me you're having a hard time seeing the white box when the entire planet's covered in snow?
Yep. That's factual. Glow on Deimos blends in. Oh, it blends in everywhere. It's a fucking gray box. Bright caution orange. But we already have that color. It should honestly just be like... I mean, it would be the dream if it was like detect environment. What color is easiest to see right now? Just invert whatever it's over. Can you imagine that? That'd be nice. Like if I'm looking at this wall and I got my flashlight on it, it's black. And like if I'm looking at like this blue area, it's orange. I'm looking at this like orange, bright green. Like just give me the fucking like just flip it, man. Flip it and fucking reverse it.
No, that is technology from Microsoft Paint from Windows XP. So I don't know if we can do that.
It's true. It's pretty fucking advanced shit I'm talking about here. I don't know if we can control I. That seems pretty hard. I did that. Or just make it RGB/rainbow. Oh, fair enough. No preference. You pick a card pack. Asinza, good news. We have a new box of Modern Horizons 2 for the Cracker Packs currently. Also, for anyone that did not catch it, we are doing a bit goal currently for another box of Modern Horizons 2. Today was the pre-release, so I will be getting the box. So a week from now, I just decided to pick one up because we hadn't been doing the big goal for very long. Like, we just started it like the last stream, and I was like, it seems pretty unreasonable to do it that way. And I picked up a pre-release kit that if we hit our goal, we will open the whole thing. I'll be honest, I don't know if I've done these K drive races, so I'm going to do them.
Are you going to do what I did?
What's that?
You get like an MS Paint image and you just copy paste it every time until eventually you have 20.
I'll keep it real with you. I don't care that much.
Hey, you have to do that if you want that Steam Achievo, boy.
Oh, of course, it's Steam Achievo.
Million meters.
And I'm glad staying on a K drive is like staying on the fucking Titanic while it was sinking. Literally not even sprinting, and you just fucking die. Just eat shit all the time. It's like my Warframe is strong, yeah, but not his legs.
doing the 1 million K Drive achievement is like podcast, Twitch,
I'm doing my part.
the Fortuna roads.
Green, thank you very much for the interview. Much appreciated. What does it look like from Dark Souls? Are we talking about Elden Ring? Bruh, I'm so hyped for Elden Ring now. It's like outrageous how much I'm hyped for Elden Ring.
I can't wait for Silk Song.
You're playing Elden Ring, right?
If it's on PC.
It is. That is a Microsoft-funded game.
Yeah, if it do a run good, I'll probably knock it out.
Yeah, given like the port for Dark Souls 3 was like actually really good, so I can't imagine it will run poorly. It doesn't look like that like graphically improved, which like sounds like an insult, but it really is not meant to be. Because I just wanted big open world Souls things. It looks like it is that. It's 4-player co-op, which is nice.
How does Burroughs have a bug on Fortuna? It's a skin for your K Drive.
Yeah, it's a skin you can get.
The Zodium. I got my 6.
Nice. Is everyone else done? Everyone else is done. I'm down to peace.
There should be a guy like right next to the Fortuna gate that you can interact with, and he lets you go to your straight to your orbiter.
Wait, what? Wait, where?
There should be a guy next to like the Fortuna gate that just lets you go to your orbiter instead of having to go to Fortuna.
Counterpoint. It should just turn in all your rewards whenever you hit escape and say abort mission. And go straight to your fucking orbiter. But I don't want to go back to the gate. Fire Emblem 4 houses, but the plot twist is that there's 5. The plot twist is that there's 5. God damn it. FF Origins is real. It's all I'm talking about until it releases. Yeah, that's fair. A Neo Final Fantasy does sound like some fucking cool beans.
I like how sometimes the combo just breaks now. That's cool.
Yeah, you know. All right.
I was on the pipe and everything.
We got our first crack a pack of Modern Horizons 2. The classic. They're squirrel packs. What is this, Farah? Oh, yeah, no, you're way into this. Is this an MMO? I feel like I've seen this before. No, it's an action RPG? Interesting. All right. Well, we have our first Modern Horizons 2 pack. Let's just immediately rip Grief. Also, they went back to the little, like, pull tab style packs, so that's interesting. It's interesting because the last time I remember them doing pull tab style packs, it was Ultimate Masters, which was one of the best sets that is possibly ever released, and is also now one of the most expensive. All right, art card. Oh, it's oh god. I know what he does. I don't remember his name. He's the Golgari man. Karth. Wait, no, not Karth. Is it Garth? This is Karth. Yeah, Karth. All right. Mountain. Oh, I gotta change the focus of the camera. There we go. Bone shards. Funnel web recluse. Let me full screen this for me so it's easier for me to read it and see if it's in focus. Jewel-eyed cobra. Cobra. Oh, this is the landfall make treasure. Oh no, this is when it dies make treasure. There's a landfall make treasure I think in here. Vermin gorger. Nested shambler. Sudden edict. Break the ice. Which, by the way, if you're playing this in your mono black deck or any of your decks, just to fucking fuck up that one person who plays a colorless deck, fuck you. Fuck you for that. Chef's Kiss. Gain control of target spell that targets only a single permanent or player. Copy it, then reselect the targets at random for the spell and the copy. The new targets can't be you or a permanent you control. This card's actually not bad. This is kind of a 3-mana counter spell. This looks straight up. This is way better than it looks. Like, this is kind of a 3-mana counter spell, and it can't counter your stuff. Which is really nice. Or like, it can't mess you up. Like, it's like a narrow counter spell. Like, if you get path exiled or something, real nice. Also, anyone who plays snow, that's true. If you know somebody that's like on all snow lands. Yeah, Chef's Kiss. This card is one that I think people are underrating for commander purposes specifically. Hey, we have a fucking Old Border Shardless agent. Very nice. Then we have a Glimmer Barn in Old Border. Look at this boy. Oh, and we have a foil Chitter Spitter, which, you know. Oh, and we got a list card, which is just Liliana's Devotee, which is not a good card from M21. But, you know, it's a zombie tribal thing. All right, well, pretty good. Not bad. This card's really cool. This is a Squirrel tribal card. At the beginning of your upkeep, you can sacrifice a token. If you do, put an Acorn counter on Chitter Spitter. Squirrels get 1/1 for each Acorn counter on Chitter Spitter. So then you can green and tap it to make a squirrel. So yeah, this is actually, I mean, it's like one of the best squirrel cards now at this point. So yeah, this is real nice. To make your squirrels real large. Yeah, can't argue with a Shardless Agent. I think Chef's Kiss is cool. As like a potential protection in a mono red deck, which they don't have a lot of. Yeah, so neat. 3 cards I'll use straight out. If you randomly pick a player, the spell would fizzle if it's only supposed to be target creature, wouldn't it? Oh no, it has to be a legal target. I think the ruling on this would be it'd be a legal target. So it's gain control of target spell that targets only a single permanent or player. Whenever you reselect, it'll target a different player. Yeah, it chooses from only legal targets. I believe that would be the ruling on this card. You can't path to exile someone. That'd be really fucked up though. All right, dope. Also, for anyone wondering, this playmat that I'm using, first of all, it's very nice. Second of all, there will be more information on this if anybody would like one soon at TM. All right. I have 60k points saved up, and I want to see some good packs. Hopefully, the box will oblige. From what Sarah pulled, I don't think I saw maybe one pack that wasn't great. So, like, if you were looking for the good packs, these appear to be them.
Did you recover Vault Raider?
I think so. I should be the same order as you. I got Earth Fisher.
I already had that one. So we have Earth Fissure, Necrolyzer, Vault Raider.
I still have 8 zones of Sanctuary Onslaught on my weekly. Did you do that one already?
You didn't do that one.
You didn't
I did that to level Sevagoth.
Oh, okay. Do you want to roll that real quick so we're all just on the same page with the whole thing?
Yeah. 1 sec. Do I need the form of this guy anymore?
Did they announce when the wave is ending? No, but I mean, it's not going to really change anything because we're just doing the rest of it. Might as well. And we just don't have to do it later.
Drop that for a B.
You're exiled. Search your library for a basic land card. You ever just toast an Uncrustable for dinner? I don't know that I would put an Uncrustable in a toaster. That seems like a danger to the toaster.
Here, can you show your Sevagoth build real quick and I'll snap a screenshot?
Yeah. Of all 3 parts of the build?
Just the mainframe.
Okay.
I can figure the other shit out later.
Ba-bum.
Got it.
Here, I'll just give you the other parts while I'm here anyway.
Use Prime Flow?
Yeah. Using Prime Flow makes this 3 last like infinite time.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just don't need to manage it at all. Basically, you can just stay in the shadow as much as you want.
Slap a dash on there then.
Then you have the shadow build.
Yeah, I guess I'll grab that. I'm not as huge as on the shadow form, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, like the base abilities for it don't seem that great, so I'm not as like motivated to mod around them.
I guess that's fair.
Like,
well,
the
I mean,
pull
like,
is neat.
I mean, you mod the shadow separately from Sevagoth entirely, so.
All right, what do we got? Just have all the umbrellas, continuity, streamline, reach. I have adaptation instead of stretch.
Have you done any of the new Genshin stuff? Not just the island intro, but the stuff that came out last night? No, but we are going to do that after we are done with Warframe stuff for today. Flow's a nice option on the shadow itself as well. I feel like I might go flow on the shadow itself if I wasn't using Energize, but like with Energize, I really don't feel like I need it.
Okay,
I have ADHD and depression, and it feels like one of the perk combos that should not be equipable together. God damn it, Para.
Do that. Replace this with.
Para, are you on the are you doing the scrolling through TikTok and it's look who's inside again followed by the Adult Swim theme just back and forth? Is that what you're doing right now? Are you getting one of those? You getting one of those in your life? Do I just have you pegged for your algorithm?
No, we're just stacking polarities.
All the videos that are like, these are the 3 songs you're listening to, please go to therapy. Para's just a bot programmed by ProSime. All hit me exactly. Oh, man. Had a power cut in the middle of the pack opening. How did it go? Oh, we did. Our first pack went great. First pack, we've got a foil, a chitter spinner, a old border shardless agent, and a Chef's Kiss, which is a card that Chef's Kiss is not an expensive card or anything like that. I don't think it's going to see modern play, but I think it's really cool for Commander. I like it a lot for that. So yeah, that's like the basic stuff out of our initial packs. These are Sarah's cards that we showed off earlier. Yeah, first pack, 3 cards I'm excited to use, so I can't. It's very hard to complain. Especially because I think shardlesses are 15. They might have gone down again now that the packs are being opened a lot more. Also, just so I don't know the quality on these foils in this set quite yet, but I like this squirrel card, so I'm going to double sleeve it real quick just to make sure there's no funny business. It seems like the cardstock quality is higher on this product than it's been for a while. And usually, this is a weird thing. Usually you can tell because these are the packs that are nicked, so you can tab open them.
All right, and then
That's when you get the high quality cardstock.
If either you or someone in the party could go Saren and we could do regular SO, I'd do and appreciate it.
Sure. Actually, wait, I think, does my thing specify elite? It does not.
It's just Onslaught.
Radical. What if I went Protea?
I don't know if that's faster than Saren.
It's sometimes better. Because on regular SO, the enemies are low level enough that they spawn and die from Protea's 1. I could use the Harrow build, that's true.
Figure you get a kick out of this, but one of my friends has just purchased Hitman 3 just from watching me do dumb shit in it.
Fuck yeah. Game is so good. I'm so glad you got into that.
Yeah, I haven't gotten into like big challenges, but now that I know like how the saving works, I'm probably gonna like go through each level and mess around with it.
Oh yeah. Shardless seems to be worth about $11. Hell yeah. Are there going to be E3 watch parties in here? Don't remember how it's been in the past. So there's some stuff going on over the weekend where I won't be. There will be certain conferences that I'm going to miss, but I'm going to try and stream as many of them as I can. So that's the ideal. I think the first one that I know I can stream, I think, is the PC gaming show thing. I think that's the first one. I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, we might do like watch parties in post for some of them, so like there'll be a thing where like I just will like try and go in blind, and we can do it that way. I'll try and put on my horse blinders for the busy part of the day, and then just like come back to the Microsoft conference. I think interestingly, I think the Microsoft conference is maybe the one I'm most excited for, because like they bought so many companies. Also, reminder from Looking Who might not be here, VODs. I think all the VODs are pretty much caught up now. There's like a couple that are missing that are very recent. Yeah, hella VODs are up on the channel now.
I don't remember what event it was. I think it was E3, but Team Cherry just straight up said there won't be Silksong news, so I don't really have much.
Also, it is absolutely worth noting here that if I get any hint of like, hey, everyone's being DMCA'd for watching fucking E3, we're not doing it. Straight up, like hardline, the shit's canceled if that's what goes on. There's nothing I can do about it. I like my job.
Yeah, they confirmed no Silksong news. I don't really have much to get from E3. My thing went away. I'm sure a fucking energy drain next to this somewhere.
rough map 1.
But watch, we're gonna get easy donut tile incoming.
Oh, can you imagine? You'll be level 30 at the end of it. With Protea on
I
that
don't
map,
have an
it's
affinity
like
booster,
insane.
so probably not.
No, you will be. As long as the map decides it'll spawn enemies, you would be. Because you overlap the Protea.
I mean, this one's good.
He's that hard. It's like better than Saren on that tile. Okay, I do have to be smart and put down my thing though. It's important.
Go on, Para.
Oh, is it that Silk Song is delayed or something catastrophic? All I'm thinking of is the Nightmare now.
Oh, I already saw that, Para. I literally do not care at all.
I never played the first thing. It seemed like it was just like Depression Quest.
Look, all I know is that the more Silk Song doesn't come out, the more polished it's gonna be. And if it's as good as Hollow Knight, oh my god.
Oh yeah, I hope so. That'll be awesome. I am glad that I do not like Hollow Knight as much as you. Can I just say that? That's a real thing here.
Hollow Knight's one of my 2 10 out of 10s.
Yeah, no, I would agree that like Hollow Knight is like a 10 out of 10 game. But it's not like, it's weird because it's like that game's like very clearly a 10, but like it's just not it's not like my most favorite genre, you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, I don't like Metroidvanias outside of it.
That's fair.
Because I don't like Metroid and I don't like Castlevania. Or at least the ones that I've played.
Which Metroids and which Castlevanias have you played?
I played like the first hour of Zero Mission and Super Metroid, and I didn't get them at all. I played Castlevania Aria of Sorrow and Castlevania 1 and New.
Okay, so the only suggestion I would have for you is to play Symphony of the Night then. That would be the one I would tell you to try.
Sure, Blasphemous. I played. What do I have? I just put down Blasphemous because I just kind of got tired of it. But I played like about 6 hours of it. I got to like after the lightning boss guy on the bridge, and then I stopped. Like after I beat him, I just kind of got tired and I went to other stuff.
That's fair.
Did you play Blasphemous?
Oh no, I did not. The game looks cool, but I did not end up having time for it. I don't know how long that game is, but that's one I would considered being like, oh, let's just fire this up. Let's go.
The lightning boss made you stop? I beat it. It's just I kind of got bored after I beat him.
That's unfortunate.
Like, you ever, like, beat, like, a long section of a game and then you realize there's more game and you kind of just put it down for a bit?
Yeah, absolutely. That usually means that I was not having that much fun.
Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Man,
I like
if that game wasn't so anime.
I mean, it's not that anime. It mostly has anime references in it. It was fine. I never beat it though. Bloodstained gets better the further you go into it because like it's honestly taken in like a really different direction than what you would probably expect. Because you go from like a very, very classic, like very much Castlevania, and like by the end of that game, you are like Super Saiyan Castlevania. Like you are very, very fucking strong at the end of that game.
The only other Metroidvania I ever completed was Sundered Eldritch Edition.
I think I know what that is.
And it was okay.
What was that? There was a Souls-like that was also kind of a Castlevania that we played. What was it? It was really arty. It was kind of like Salt and Sanctuary, but like much less Dark Souls. No. Code Vein is like a hard Souls game. Like it's very, very Souls. This was 2D. I always forget its name.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Death's Gambit. There it is. Thank you, Lookin. Yeah, that game. I really enjoyed that game. Death's Gambit's a weird one for me because I'm not fully convinced that game is like super, super good. But I am really convinced that I had a fucking great time with it. Just an absolutely excellent time. Like, there's some like balance things in that game that are maybe a little fishy, but it was just super fun. Because I do feel like there was a point in that game whenever we were playing through it where like I definitely broke it. Like I went with a pretty basic strategy. I was like, I'm going to put all of my points into strength. And it was like, there was a certain point where like, I had put so many points into strength, I would hit a boss and the boss would go, oh, fuck.
It's like those videos of people killing Pontiff with one parry.
Yeah, it was some shit like that, where like the boss would be like, the boss would take damage to its code. Like it wouldn't take HP damage, it would take code damage.
God, my friend is doing an all bow run of Dark Souls 3.
Oh.
So him fighting Pontiff was hilarious because you would just doink him in the head with like 8 arrows as he's walking up.
Sounds like how I love puppies. I love you, but God, you're dumb. Yeah, it's a real. Also, Death's Gambit, honestly, is maybe one of the nicest looking 2D games I have ever played in my life. The art style is so fucking strong in that game. There's some really, really creative levels.
I feel like for me that's Ori, because like I was kind of iffy on Ori overall, but like its art is its strong suit.
Yeah, I still need to play the Ori games. Maybe just Ori 1.
I installed Ori 2, and I've been meaning to get around to it. But Ori 1, I was like, by the end of it.
They announced Salt and Sacrifice yesterday. Is that a sequel to Salt and Sanctuary? Because I swear to fucking God, I fucking love Salt and Sanctuary. Yeah. Oh, Dolmen was shown a bit. How's Dolmen doing? Because I played Dolmen whenever it was like getting kickstarted, and then the Kickstarter failed, and I was sad about it because Dolmen showed like a good amount of promise. Soft sequel, new sort of enemy. I'm way in. Freezer, do you want to play through Salt and Sanctuary?
I haven't bought it yet, so
you don't have to.
Is it like co-op on PC?
I don't
have to.
You do not have to buy it. I own it, and we would have to play it through Parsec for the co-op. I would wager to say that almost no one has ever seen a co-op playthrough of that game, and maybe fewer people have done it.
Well, judging by the current state of affairs of the store, we'll see.
But the what? Oh, yeah.
My manager quit.
Oh, shit.
My third one.
Oh.
Yeah, she withstood like a week and a half of the rest of my staff TM and their nonsense, and she's like, I am done with this.
Huh. Did they jack her car, or like...
They jacked $6K from her salary.
How'd that happen?
She was in the office and she got off a telephone call. She looked very happy. She said, tomorrow is my last day. They just said they just let me know that I lost 6K from my salary, and her last day was today, so that's interesting.
Wait,
so now there's one key holder left.
Your store's
me
gonna
and the
close.
other.
Are you the key
Oh
holder?
yeah. No. So there's one key holder who can either open or close, because I doubt she's gonna work doubles
Freezer,
every day, because fuck that.
Freezer, I think that at some point here you're gonna have about a week off at least.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
All right.
Freezer's gonna become a manager soon. No. Well, no. I'm at the bottom of the totem pole because I want to be at the bottom of the totem pole. Fuck all that.
Yeah,
You think I want to open by myself? No.
You don't. You don't.
I do not want the keys to the store because then I'm expected to be at the store on my own.
That's true. Which means you could work alone, which is a nightmare.
Working alone is terrible because it basically just means the customers say, "You're on the register, bitch."
Yep. And then you have to talk to people and not get things done and then be chastised.
Yeah, I like just working freight, and that's it. Also, turns out Sevagoth levels a lot faster when the game doesn't unequip all your melee mods.
It's true. That's a fact.
When my claws do 30,000 damage instead of 3,000 damage, it's pretty good.
Do you feel a lot better about his score now?
Yeah. Because that fissure run that we did last time, it unequipped all my melee mods, so I had like the fucking wimpiest cock slaps imaginable.
Where you're just like, I don't know what Brozyme sees in this Warframe. He's kind of trash, bro.
Yeah, because I'm just sitting here like, I have mods on his melee weapon. Why is it so fucking bad?
Yeah.
Then I go to Forma, his claws, and I'm like, oh, where'd all my mods go?
Where did they go? You know, some Metal Slug Tactics game? Yo, I'm into that. Pertia's quite a frame. Yeah, it turns out Pertia's pretty good. Who could have possibly seen this coming? Orders.
Nine's Forma.
The armaments.
Yeah. He's definitely the second frame to have 3 things to Forma. Though at least with Titania, you can ignore one of them if you want.
Yeah, because it's trash.
Yeah, I threw 3 Forma on it for jokes.
Honestly, probably worth just for jokes.
Because Titania only needed 1, her guns only needed 2, and then the melee needed 3.
Yeah. Also, does this Metal Slug Tactics game look like Advanced Wars? Because I have some Advanced Wars nostalgia. Like Advanced Wars nostalgia reporting in. Or like FF Tactics. Also good. Your Time Splitters is getting a sequel? Yeah, that's been in the works for ages. I will need to see more before I super believe.
Do you guys hear Hollow Knight's getting a sequel?
Ooh.
Yeah, me and 2 of my other friends have like, it's basically a meme at this point. One of us is waiting for Bayonetta 3, the other's waiting for Elden Ring, and I'm waiting for Silksong.
Well, Elden Ring honestly might be first. Do you guys have a bet going?
I have a feeling Bayonetta 3 is going to be last.
You wound me. Why you say that?
I don't know. The things I hear about whatever is going on with that game's development, if it's happening.
I mean, maybe we'll hear about it at Nintendo's thing. Huh? Huh?
But you want to know the real shit? all of those are coming out before Metroid Prime 4.
Oh, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is before fucking that shit.
That game is still just a PNG file.
Yep, that's all it is.
At Joe Nintendo's desk.
Yep. That is a twinkle in Miyamoto's eye. Elden Ring is January. That one's pretty close. Oh, fucking, I can't wait. Oh, I want more Souls game. I love Souls games so much. Hmm? You have to play what?
Sekiro at some point.
Why do you have to do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
Souls.
You can play, like, Beatmania Souls if you wish.
Because, like, the meme I have going with the friend who's waiting for Elden Ring is, I don't have to play Sekiro until he finishes Hollow Knight.
Yeah. Yeah, I was not a fan of a lot of Sekiro, but there are some really good things in there, too. A lot of really low lows and a lot of really high highs. Beatmania Souls would be kind of sick, to be honest. That is what Sekiro is. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands will be something like Borderlands 2 D&D DLC. I'm totally not. I never played the Borderlands 2 D&D DLC. That's the only Borderlands 2 DLC I did not play.
My only exposure to Borderlands was that one playthrough of like the remake we did.
Wait. My brain thought it processed that, but then did not. Say again.
My only exposure to like Borderlands is that playthrough we did like a while back ago.
Oh yeah, fair enough. And that was just Borderlands 1.
Now my first exposure to Borderlands was a couple of YouTubers I watched use a Minecraft Borderlands texture pack.
God damn it. If Randy Pitchford's still a lead on Wonderlands, it's going to be a skip for me. That's fully fucking valid. Borderlands just become a cash grab at this point. It hurts a lot. Yeah, I also don't think that Borderlands aged particularly well. Like, Borderlands didn't grow. You know what I mean? Like, there's some franchises that I feel like have grown. And it's weird to say this, but I feel like if you look at like let's say like a Call of Duty, even, for example, like, a lot has changed in that series, like, to push it forward. And, like, Borderlands, like, it just
don't like
go forward.
I'm just not huge on like the Borderlands style of looter shooter.
What do you mean?
Like how they do things. Like Warframe is like the only real looter shooter. I don't even really consider it a looter shooter in the traditional sense.
Yeah, it is very different.
When I hear that phrase, I think of like the way Borderlands did it.
Yeah.
And like Outriders reminded me of how Borderlands did it.
Yeah, Outriders, man, fucking. They released some buffs recently for Outriders. I don't know.
Like that's what kind of turned me away from Outriders after the demo. Is like I wasn't really huge on Borderlands' loot system, and I just saw more of that there.
Yeah, Outriders is different in terms of like the loot system in some pretty key ways, but like I get how you got there.
Also, the portal spawned right on top of me. It feels great.
That's unfortunate. Looks like you're gonna have to wait for the timer in the next zone, my friend. Warframe isn't really a looter shooter. You get everything once by crafting. Well,
yeah,
not
that's why I consider it different.
Well, that's the thing that we're looting is very different, right? Like we're getting like we're getting tailored items, but then like we're getting tailored items and tailored mods to put on those items for the most part. Like the only thing that's like in that extreme randomness style is ribbons, and that's like honestly the worst part of the game. So like we're really just getting materials and stuff is really the grind, which I like. Thoughts of the helmet system impacts on Warframe. I think if it doesn't mean that they start putting like one on purpose shitty ability on Warframes, which as of Sevagoth, that definitely seems like they've not done that. I think it's a great addition to the game. Just like fantastic. Outriders had too much competition in a genre that already has massive titles. I super disagree. I actually think that Outriders, whenever it came out, was poised to like become really, really huge, but I think they fucked it up. Ooh, Salt and Sacrifice. I definitely want to look at this. Give me 1 second. It's only a minute and 47 seconds. That link is in the chat for anyone who wants to see it. Hey, online co-op for this one. Yeah, I want to play that really badly. I want to play that really badly. Warframe's still a thing? That's true. Hopefully Outriders will get better, even if only minorly, but man, would it be nice for it to be as cared for as No Man's Sky. But I think they've lost... I legitimately think Outriders has lost its window to be huge. Because, like, they had, like, their initial, like, outset, and, like, it sold really well initially and had, like, a bunch of server problems and stuff, which is fine. It's a new launch game. Some bugs and things, for sure. But I think that they really, really, really messed up with their initial first big patch of like changes to the game and not just fixes, being a shitload of nerfs. Because whenever they did that, they made it so all the people that were like, yeah, I'm going to play through as one class and build the next class and build the next class and build the next class, like you immediately lose the faith of all those people that like want to spend all this time and play this game and like assume that it's going to get like better and better because it started out so good, by being like, okay, they just took all of the toys that I wanted to use away and that I was excited to start doing, as opposed to making it so that more of these toys are viable at these higher end levels. They also made it harder to farm these legendaries that are very necessary for some classes to even be used at all. And it's like, oh, well then that's, oh, I guess I'm not excited to play more, right? Which is not good. That's about the worst thing you could possibly do as your first major patch. And like just recently they had a patch that like buffed a couple things, but like it's been so long. It's been so long. They did the nerf right before I reached the final boss of my first playthrough. Ooh, new Dolmen trailer. I want to see how far this has come. This is a game that I was oh, sorry. I thought Sarah was talking to me. Look at this. Dolmen's a game that we played the initial, like alpha of whenever it was on Kickstarter. So I'm curious to see where it is now, because they got picked up for a publisher, I guess. the Doom music in this trailer? Looks rad. There was no gameplay in that trailer, sad times for me, but looks cool. Failure to throw any goodwill the community had into the meat grinder, yeah, which is just unfortunate. Borderlands 2 laughs galore. Borderlands 3 poker face. Stream keeps buffering. Oh, give me a second. Internet's been kind of messy lately. Oh, it's better now. Oh, not rip stream. We're good. Twitch, please accept the datas. Twitch, accept the data, please. Thank you. That was really fucked. I was pushing like 20k and it was like, no. Refresh, what's the song? This is Waiting Pool. All right. All right, we got Isolation Vault and Kill with Necromech, and then Rare Fish in the Plains. Just like combine these two together, right?
So, all right, but logic here.
Okay.
If we do the fish first, we might get a third one that stacks with those two.
Okay, fair enough. We do that then.
So let's go fishing.
We need Rare Fish or whatever.
Mercury.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Or shark.
Oh, here, hold on. Let me get the Oxalis before we go.
Oh yeah. Let's get Oxycontin in here.
Yep.
I don't even think I put a potato on this thing.
Probably not.
No, I did.
Mine's not even fully leveled after its first forma. Are we spitting on Outlier's grave? Kind of. It's more like just like a real talk on like how it went for that game. Because it's real unfortunate. Like they had such opportunity. Looks like Cyberpunk also won't get any better besides bug fixes. See, that one I don't really understand. I played Cyberpunk and it was like mostly bug free for me. And like, if you just fix the bugs in that game, there's like a pretty good game there. I know that's like a really controversial opinion, but like I really enjoyed a lot of stuff in Cyberpunk.
I like the commercial from Verizon where everything in the world is lagging and they just put the Cyberpunk trailer music over it.
It's like a 7 out of 10 bug free in my opinion. I think there's a lot of stuff that they do with like the actual content of the story missions and like a lot of like the systems in the game. I would probably say like a bug free. Interesting. A bug free Cyberpunk for me is probably like it's probably like an 8, maybe an 8 and some change, honestly. Like I would honestly be curious to play through Cyberpunk again whenever it's in like a much better state. Oh, we got a fishing spot. It's Lanzo for Mercury, right?
I don't have any hit scan weapons for that. Thank you.
Honestly, should have just hit Proteus 2 real quick. Oh, I hit 2 and it literally despawned out of pure fear. People overhyped it, starved fan base, and some dumb unfulfilled promises, but expectations set above Witcher 3, which it really should be compared to Witcher 2. I don't know. I don't think it's unfair to compare that game to Witcher 3. Witcher 3 is the directly preceding game, right? It is Twilight bait that I was supposed to throw for this, right? Am I wrong here? Twilight bait is
we're getting Sharok, and that counts, I think. Oh, it doesn't count.
Oh no, I have a specific Merc Ray bait. I just had equipped the wrong thing. Sorry, I'm throwing that out now. Some really good mods now for Cyberpunk 2, like one that's created from removes the visual static from the shard moments. Huh. People overhyped it. Yeah, no, it was definitely overhyped. Cyberpunk was definitely overhyped massively. I had my hopes, I think, in about the right spot, except for like the catastrophic bug stuff. And I had a good time. I enjoyed myself. And but like I'm also playing on like a monster fucking rig as well.
Really? It's gonna go all the way over here.
Cyberpunk is a bust. They released it too early. Yeah, that's true. I don't know that it's a bust though. I mean, it's a single player game, so it's got more of a shot, right? Anyway. Every fucking Grenier and their mom wants to attack us for no reason. Alright, it's because we're fishing.
But if we do a bounty, oh man, now we're gonna show.
Nope.
Okay.
What happened?
I'm guessing you caught something and I was within range, so I just caught a Goopla I didn't throw.
Oh, weird. Some of those numbers seem to be a guaranteed spawn whenever you just want to catch some damn fish. In fairness, they're worth killing. Like, I really don't mind when the thumpers show up. Compared to Witcher 3, we're going by total biscuit standards, but if we're being realistic for the modern gaming industry and anyone that even vaguely followed CD Projekt in general just read, with the regional price of gifts and fail, the standard shooter version, Witcher 2 really was released. Very solid. I mean, I don't think that we can call what like Cyberpunk was on release very solid. It was liquid at best.
It was a big ball of gas.
Alright, Oculus says there's no thing here. But there is one here. Not enough range for that? Okay. These have drop. Yeah, whatever.
Alright, I got my 6.
I'm still working on it. I got fucking 3. Motherfucker. He did not keep swimming the way I thought he would. The tiniest fucking mercury I've ever seen in my whole goddamn life. Why is every mercury the smallest fucking mercury that ever existed? Oh, swim out from under the rock, please, mercury. Literally underground. Thanks. More squirrels, please. We can do that. Instead of Prime Blunderbuss, what if D gave us a gun version of Blood Rush? I mean, sure. So much range. Give me the mercury. Hello. There we go. I need one more. Racing for Improvers was pretty good. Was tempted to go cheaper per pack than booster boxes even. Fuck. Yeah, I know that Nick, who we have played Modern with on the channel before, he was getting like $50 pre-release packs, and he was just like literally cracking them and selling the cards. Like literally in his shop. I think he's opened like 7 boxes and he's plussed on them all. I think he said he had 1 dud, but he was like way past it anyway. Alright, I have all of mine now. Debasia said they were done. So then whenever Nox is done, we can head out. I was just over 40 USD for 6 packs. That's super good. Also, reminder, speaking of the pre-release packs, if we hit our goal to grab another box on release, we're going to open our pre-release pack right away. And we do have a crack pack for that right now. So, pack of packs. Hopefully we get more squirrels as is requested. The absolute state of Modern Horizons. Yeah, it turns out this set's really good. Bomb. Let's hope we get another fucking sweet pack where like 3 cards are great. Or better. I'm down for more. In this set, many things seem possible. I got the new sword art. Not the anime. Forest. Mist Vault Bridge, the new artifact bridges cycle. They come in tapped, unfortunately. The hottest ploy. Recalibrate. The Skuryuk. Oh, this is the infinite with the squirrels. There's Ivy Lane Dennison that combos with this to make infinite squirrels. So you got your wish for further squirrels, mobster. Because this is very, very many squirrels. We're gonna put that to the side because I'm putting that in a deck. Oh, and a squirrel sovereign. Other squirrels get 1/1. Look how cute it is. Look who the squirrel is. And a ravenous
everyone's
squirrel.
ready. And
a fucking full art, alternate art Scion of Draco. Fuck yeah. And a Gaia's Will. And a Quirion Ranger. Very good reprint there. And a alternate art Nested Shambler. And a Guiltblade Prowler. Fuck yeah, though. Yeah, this pack was fucking ripped.
You can have the extract.
Absolutely. Here, give me 1 second. Babe, do you want to see the alternate art Scion? Okay. Sarah's in Palace in FF14. Otherwise, she would look. That dragon is awesome. Yeah, that dragon is awesome. You're right. It's also incredibly fucking good. So this is dope. Way into having Scion. Way into that. This pack calls other packs scrubs. That's a lot of squirrels. Yeah, oh yeah, we got the squirrel. And Gaia's Will. This is Yawgmoth's Will, but it's green, which is super fucked up. If anyone knows what Yawgmoth's Will does. Yeah, just some good stuff here. Sorry, Fraser. Yeah, this pack has 4 incredibly good cards I will use. That's an upgrade from our first pack right away. So, incredible. Well done, Mobster. You fucking called the squirrels. It's true. Sarah did tell me this was the good box, but you saw her pulls, so it's gonna be pretty unlikely that we do better.
All right, time to do an ISO vault, I guess.
ISO vault time. That pack was...
Do the one with the Sporothrix parts, I guess.
Done any cube on Arena this season, grinding it hard the last couple days. I have not run any cube on Arena. Also, Paradise Cube is basically it's a tailored box. So like I have my Pauper Cube, and it's like basically a box that I can open at any time and draft with everyone. Cube is very, very fun, especially a Power Cube. Power Cube's really cool. I just have a Pauper Cube because I have just a baby cube to have a cube so I can do it. What are you running vaults for? Just the Nightwave. Do you also only have 2 recovered right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a personalized draft. I do not understand the implication. What do you mean, Para? Like, you know how you would draft a box of draft boosters? It's you do that, but with a set of cards that you have curated and like divided into packs. It's basically like I can have a draft, but only with the really cool cards that I like. What's up, 54? How you doing? Usually singleton. Yeah, for the vast majority of the time, a cube is singleton. The exception to that I've seen is modern cubes. Modern cubes are very often a person that has a whole modern collection, and they just take the decks that they can play and they make a cube. They just put all those cards into the cube. They're like, welcome to playing modern draft. First, did you get the invite?
Yeah, 1 sec.
The 2 players pull from the same cube. Yeah, it's just like having a box, Sarah. Usually whenever you draft, it's like 6 to 8 people. Like my pauper cube is like 500 cards or something. It's like it's a ton of packs. Oh, that's a big number. Yeah, it is. I was thinking in terms of like 120 cards. Oh no, yeah. So you can play it with fewer people. Like you can just play like limited cube by being like you pick 4 packs, I'll pick 4 packs, then we make decks and go for it. That's also a way to use a cube. Lots of ways to use a cube. It's very good. Understand why you'd bother doing that instead of running 2 decks. Yeah, it's just like drafting a box. It's real cool. I like it a lot. All right, who am I running into this? I guess I'll just go. I mean, I'm just gonna stick to Protea, I guess. Probably switch to my cat though.
Let's go to the Necrolist first, though.
Yeah, I probably need to turn in a bunch of things anyway.
I need to get the refined phos residue.
8.
Since after we're done with the vault, I'm gonna try fishing for the specific fish that I need.
Ah, okay. My friend group's cube has 360 cards. Yeah, that seems about right. What is the Ning figure? Do we have images? We only have an outline. Isn't that all you need, though? We don't only have... Look at this, though. This is the whole figure, though. Damn, that's schnazzy and probably so expensive.
Alright, got that. Alright, so select just whatever one we gotta do, and then I'm ready.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn things into everybody real quick. I'm gonna go around and get your tokens.
Do I even have mother tokens?
Maybe?
Probably not. I've got enough for one pool of rep. Let's go.
Wow. Oh, full reveal was an hour ago. Oh yeah, so that's absolutely not Paris' fault in any way then. I'm gonna see if I can get any grandma tokens. Grandma. The wall hanger's way better than the figure to me. What? A high quality figure is always more impressive than like just like wall art, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong, I like wall art as well. God, the rates on Daughter's stock is so bad. I don't want to go fishing. I just want to turn in infinite stuff to her and not go fishing again.
None of the monstrosities you'll find out there are as fearsome as the demons inside my mother's head.
The other thing I needed was over here.
I have some very nice walls, but not very many shelves. That's valid.
Look forward to your return. See you around.
I'll say if they drop Joy or Yanfei full 1/8 figure, I'm buying it. Yeah, it seems correct for you, Para. Also, can we start the vaults from in here? I thought we had to go out to do it.
Thought we could if you talk to Mother.
Probably right. Oh, yeah, we totally can. All right, we're just gonna do tier 1 because that's where the mods I need drop from, and also we don't need to do anything fancy here. In the new stuff leaked for Borrow's next visit. Okay, I have a serious question. Do people still care enough about Borrow to like go looking for leaks of what he's gonna bring? He hasn't brought like almost anything in the last literally 12 months. Like it's like primed Firestorm and prime Chilling Crest is kinda something. Oh, you got me with the kinda.
Grab the Morga blueprint stuff. I don't have any of the damage weapon parts though.
Oh, wonderful. When was Prime sure-footed? Oh, that's just from login rewards.
He brought a Helicar Wraith, I think, and I don't have it.
You'll get it for Tennokan. Maybe. If you decide to buy the Tennokan
Yeah, I got complacent
pass.
with Borrow because they conditioned me not to care about him.
It's true. They conditioned most of us to not give a shit.
They go like months without Borrow bringing anything new, and then he brings a weapon. It's like, okay.
It's like, wow, thanks. It's a Helicar, so it's whatever. You're right, and you should say it. I don't know why I got into this immediately. I should not have.
Oh, right. I have to summon this thing. Oh, well now, I'm still Bone Widow. Okay.
I'm sure it's fine.
I hit infested with a big Schward.
It's true.
Wait. Oh, that's kind of neat, I guess.
What's that?
Wukong's clone will still be active while you're in while you're inside the Necromech.
Isn't that just gonna steal all your kills then?
Absolutely, that's not good.
At least you can hold one to disable him.
Alright, Wukong, go away.
Here's a plasma machete, but man, the shotgun mod though. That's in place of some of the builds. I mean, I guess. Seems like real slim pickings. Is my Mothwand like not modded or something by accident? First time you get this commission, you're locked into Marjorie's version. Second time, when is unlocked. The third time, Sarah's version is unlocked. Files to unlock last. Why does Genshin have RNG quests? Just part of the daily rotation. Should choose Steel Path instead. No, the enemies aren't that high level. That would be very funny though. We're halfway there.
We are 4 minutes into this iso vault. I'm already on it.
Yeah, at least this is not a 3-minute part of this. Remember when it was?
I fell asleep doing this.
Oh, did you
time.
actually fall asleep last time?
I think so.
Fuck.
I nodded off.
I mean, I can't blame you. I think Steel Path ISO vaults are an option. I don't think so either. So when is remove stamina from necromechs? Because like, why do we keep adding it to things? Is my question. Full of stamina D, fucking somebody. Where are the fucking mechs at?
Where's the enemies?
Where's the literal single enemy mech that should be in here? Noted. Got him.
Good.
Hey, he didn't drop the thing
Hey,
I
look.
needed. No one's surprised.
No weapon part. Wow.
I did it. I got all my kills.
I need 50 more still.
Hey, bros, how tall are you? I am 6'3". Yeah, it's me. Intel tells me Scott. Dang, okay, cool. Ooh. I'm much larger than I look on stream. It's usually very surprising to people. Basically, playing a necromech is better than playing Frost. Oh, it's much better. What mod did you want from the mech? Either of the rares. They're both dog shit, but I just don't have them.
I need weapon parts. I didn't get what I needed either.
Yeah. Hey, we could run some tier 3s.
I would die.
Yeah, playing as a necromech is definitely way better than Frost. I would rather be a necromech every time, which is really messed up. Why does Intel tell you Scott is the one that likes stamina, though? I don't think that follows. I don't think we have anything to determine that is the case. Also, I am exiting the SO page. We definitely don't need to open the vault. Oh, wait, no. Is the... Hold on. Let me read this challenge. Is it actually to open a vault? Complete an isolation vault bounty. Nope, this is an isolation vault bounty. All we got to do is complete it, so we can leave. We do not have to do the extra part. Just making a joke about there being two people immediately saying it was Scott. Oh, yeah. If people say it's Scott all the time, I feel like people really forget. Like, because Scott says some, like, questionable things, but, like, he also says a lot of not questionable things. And, like, it's important to, like, talk about whenever he does say a thing that's questionable, but, like, a lot of the time he's really on the level with stuff.
All right, I need to find 25 more things.
A Scott has a face, and it's easier to place blame on a face. That's true. Freezer fire missiles over here. I'm being oppressed. Actually, my cat killed that guy. Never mind.
I cannot fire missiles. I have a big sword.
Oh, right. Now I understand why you do not have the kills yet.
Because I have to hit things with stick while you guys shoot them with missiles.
Do you have a video about the Deimos pets? I believe I released the video on the foxes. I think I mentioned that the dogs are dog shit in that video. People remember his crappy ticks more. That's true. That is generally very true, unfortunately. Who's the guy who eviscerated excavations? That's my baseline guess. Glenn? Yeah. We haven't seen Glenn in a long time, and I don't wonder why. I don't think anything suggests any of them in particular. Definitely not. I think it's just a thing that they keep doing because like other games have stamina, and whenever they're designing a new system, they go stamina. Like that seems like a really, really easy trap to fall into, right? Because like a lot of games do have stamina. But, like Warframe is just a game that's better without it. I just realized I'm taking your kills. That's my bad. Where you at, New Freezer?
I went back in the vault.
Oh, fair enough.
God, I keep hitting control to like look for enemies with Hitman sense.
Nice. Oh, god damn it. Well done, Nick. Nick also ripped open a full art foil Solitude. No, that's what you got. Yeah, that's the big boy that you got. Yeah, Nick has opened 19 pre-release kits. He has only spent $80 because of how much he's plussed. Well, he's not. Yeah.
Okay.
He's down $80, but he's up a place to fetch it. Sarah says, good job, Nick. Well done. Pretty insane luck, actually. A combination of Gary wanting singles to sell over the next 2 weeks and just pulling very well for my kits. Yeah, that's a perfect situation, dude. Oh, yeah. Nick, were you here for what Sarah pulled from hers? From just her set booster? Because she went real well. She did very good. Also, Nick, you can feel free to jump into chat. I'm pretty sure you have the role for it. I'm not 100% on that.
Alright, I'm looking for like a specific rare fish, but I don't remember the name of it because it's an infested fish.
A little overzealous there, Tenno. You were not supposed to
Holy massive quantities. Eh, well. Discord says no. I was not here for earlier pulling. Been out all day. I'm making dinner right now anyway. I've been busy cracking packs. That's fair. But yeah, here I'll run through it real quick. Nick, I'm sure you'll be able to see this. Real quick, we're gonna go through what Sarah pulled out of her her full set booster. These are just some of the highlights. She pulled a lot more than this. There's a bunch of other really good cards, but these are like the highlights. Is the big boy Solitude. Full art and foil. Marsh Flats, Misty Rainforest, Scion, Subtlety, Svelin, Unbound Flourishing, Dakan in the full art, Gaedrone, Mirari's Wake, Fury, Olivia, Kuldakar, Persist, Territorial Kavu, Ignoble Hierarch, a foil Old Border Brainstone, Inevitable Betrayal in the Old Border, Fairest Rakirik, Suspend, Inevitable Betrayal, Urza Saga, Voidwalker, Underworld Cookbook, one in Old Border, 2 of those, and then Priest of Felrites. I'm sorry, what was that one card? This is Solitude. Is the full art foil version. With all the letters? Oh, that's is this one right here? This is Asmora Renam Mar Kuldakar? Yeah. Asmor, or Kuldakar, for short. Asmor Dane Rainey cool car? Yeah. Yeah, this is the longest name in Magic the Gathering. It's so long they couldn't put a mana cost on the card, so the mana cost and like the way to cast it is down here. As long as you've discarded a card this turn, you may pay Rakdos to cast this spell. Who came up with the name? So this name is actually, so this card, this lady, is actually a reference from, oh god, it's one of the ancient sets from the 90s. It's in flavor text. There's a quote from her on one of the cards, and they could never print this card without, like, because there wasn't enough room in the text box to put her name there. So this was their solution. Oh, it's on Granite Gargoyle, if anyone wants to look it up. Also, Higleys, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Oh, and then Nick, this is where I am so far, which is like good stuff that I'm going to use. Quirion Ranger, Gaia's Will, the full art Scion of Draco, Scurryoak, which is for the Infinite, Chef's Kiss, Old Border Shardless, and then a foil Chitter Spitter. Pretty decent so far. We're 2 packs in. That Borderless Scion is sexy. I got one of them. Yeah, I'm real happy with that. I'm happy with any Scions or Sagas or any of the business that I get there. Oh, it's Vome now, I think. Actually somehow pulled 0 Shardless in 19 kits, but I had my playset so well. Yeah, I've got my playset, but I like the Old Border one. They're nice. Freezer, do you have your murders?
I'm going to assume it's bugged because co-op, but I'm not getting any fish, so I think we'll just reset.
Okay.
I did get the challenges, though.
Cool. Tons of stuff that was working in the game and some lesser. Okay, I fixed some certain interactions with some arcanes. Actually had primaries very close to melee, same with secondaries. I mean, if it's like bugs making it happen, then it's like, eh. They left Warframe how it was mid-2020. I think the gap was fine between melee and primaries. Definitely not. All right, what else we got recovered here? I only have 1 recovered. I should have a shitload recovered. Hey, I got rescue missions. You got that one?
Yeah.
All right. Really, though, I just call her Asmora for short. Yeah. Apparently, her actual nickname is Asmor. Like, there's a book that has her in it, apparently, and they just call her Asmor.
Do you have any cracker packs or anything queued up?
You do a look-see.
Because I need to do some solo fishing anyways.
I do not currently. Nick, oh, Nick, you kept 1 sealed kit? Bruh. Okay. Oh, I wanted. Okay. Well, we can work something out for that, possibly tomorrow or something, Nick. We might do some sealed Modern Horizons 2. Intend on horribly mispronouncing her name every time when referring to her IRL. That's fair. Backpack is out of stock. It's just on cooldown for right now because we just did one. Theories, you don't want to roll the rescues real quick?
Yeah. 1 second.
All right. Throwing invites. Unpopular opinion, if they reworked modding in Arcanes, a stamina system could be good in Warframe. Don't trust DE to do it, though. I don't think there's any need for a stamina system. Also, like, reworking modding, like, For record, the flavor text from Alpha that mentions her. While most overworlders fortunately don't realize this, gargoyles can be most delicious providing you have the appropriate tools to carve them. Interesting. Oh, and that's actually writing from the Underworld Cookbook, which is also another card in the set. I didn't realize that part. That's a neat. Alright, if we're doing rescues, I'm going as Danky Kang. Which Asmore also grabbed the cookbook from the graveyard. Yeah, just for commander purposes, I guess. Chip away the rock for the soft gargoyle meat. I guess tonight on the hunt for content. We're doing alright. We're just finishing up the Nightwave. Although it's not pulling all the challenges that it should be pulling, but whatever.
Yeah, that should be.
Even in Modern, do you really want to run more than one cookbook? Yeah, there are some lists that seem really competitive that are running 4 Asmo, 4 cookbook. Cookbook's the better cookbook, I would say, is better than Asmo. And if you want to know why that is the case, you should look up the obscure card Oval Chase Daredevil. It's about 2 cents last time I checked. I bought my playset of it at 2 cents and paid like 60 cents in shipping or whatever. Yeah, that card's going to be seen playing Modern, though. As long as that cookbook is around. Literally says, like, it literally just makes it so that Asmo says make a food every single, like, or cookbook says make a food every turn at no cost. Which is really, really good. Especially when people are also playing Troll King. So you can discard the Daredevil to make a bunch of food, discard the Troll King to make your 3rd food, and then have Troll King come out of the graveyard with your 3rd food. Doesn't Slowbad do that better? Make food tokens? Is the one that recurs itself when it recurs something? It's the one that recurs itself whenever an artifact enters the battlefield. No, Squee does not do that better at all. Oval Chase does it instantly. So whenever you have multiple cookbooks, if you have 4 of them, it costs you nothing to make 4 food. It's super broken. Like, it is so good. My daughter is a psycho. Please doing all right. She's having a good time. Oh, we have a Visor. Hell yeah. Now I get it because the food is an artifact. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's real good. It's so good. The World Cookbook isn't legendary? Nope. Mm-mm. No, it's not. Not at all. I just assumed. You were right to just assume. I agree with you.
So I've been super lazy about updating my Wukong build.
Yeah.
I finally replaced my like 4 sprint mods with health.
Very nice.
I had 4 mods doing absolutely nothing.
playing a Tybalt's Trickery deck on Arena, and I swear it's extremely fun for like 6 games a day, then extremely boring. Yeah, that seems about right. I was surprised when I initially saw the food war artifacts, and I thought, what the fuck else could they be? Yeah, I mean, like, your other option is enchantments, which I think would not have been out of the woods, honestly. That would have been really good for Enchantress archetypes, but maybe it would have been too good for Enchantress. Monkey Man running extremely fast, but at what cost? Food could be creatures. If they were creatures, they'd have to be at least 0/1s, and they're probably too good because you could block with them and stuff. Like, you thought Oko was too good with what he did already. Imagine if his +2 was a 0/1 blocker. Are there any enchantment tokens? It's probably an obscure one, but there's no ones that are pervasive like clues and stuff like that, which is what food is very comparable to. Clues are the best fodder artifact mechanic. Changed my mind. Treasures. Or do you mean the best as in like the most fair? Because if you mean the most fair, then I would say clues. Because treasures are definitely like the best. The best designed clues. I would definitely say clues. I want clues to become evergreen. There's more clues in this Modern Horizons 2 set. There's a clue commander, even. I guess I don't have any of these, so I guess I'll take it. Treasures are just nutty. Yeah, treasures are nuts. Absolutely insane. Really happy with the new clue support. Yeah, it seems really nice. And we are returning to Innistrad soon, though I'm not sure whether or not clues will come back. I imagine they will, but maybe not. Or maybe they'll be more important. I don't know. I think they're going to lean into like werewolves and stuff. Good, I want more fucked up mutant werewolves. They're probably going to give us a real werewolf commander. That's probably going to be part of the commander decks for Innistrad. It's probably going to be zombies and werewolves because Edgar Markov fucking exists already. Either that or, you know, vampires are maybe just too marketable, though. They might do it anyway.
Somebody posted that in one of my Discords. I figured you'd get a kick out of it.
Oh, boy. Motherfucker. Yeah. It's really true. Aren't there 4 Innistrad commander decks? Oh, are there 4? I thought they were just doing 2. Okay, well then, I mean, they're just going to do what? It's going to be zombies, vampires, werewolves, and aristocrats? Oh, humans. Another one? Ugh. Oh yeah, an Eldrazi one. Fuck yeah, 2 Eldrazi. Give me a 5-color Eldrazi commander so I can run all the devoids. Since year was the year of modal double-face cards and Midnight Hunt, the first Innistrad set is the first of the next year. Will next year be the year of transform cards? Possibly, I could see it. Werewolf for one of the EDH decks is basically 100% confirmed. The second is either zombies, vampires, angels, or maybe humans. I hope it's not. No, if they went angels, vampires, zombies, and werewolves, I'd be happy with that. I really, really do not fucking want to see humans. Like, we already, like, recently had a humans commander deck, and I don't need more. I'm good for a while. Be okay with humans if the commander was a pseudo Sherlock Holmes with clues being the main thing. Yeah, maybe. Why not just run Morophon? I want an Eldrazi commander. I don't want to run Morophon. I actually really dislike Morophon. Like, Morophon is, like, fine. You don't like humans, you're just topped off on them? I'm just topped off. There's just been too many. We have so many. Like, I know we have a lot of angels and stuff as well, but, like, angels didn't very, like, extremely recently get a commander deck. Next year could be the year of tribes coming back. I mean, tribes have been a thing. Warframe is okay. I guess it's nice that he's there, but he doesn't stop anybody from asking for an appropriate commander. Yeah, exactly. And also, Morphon is, like, mostly completely useless for the Eldrazi. Like, if he also said colorless symbol on him, I might be a little bit more enthused, but, like, not that much. Morphon is, hey, do you want to run something in every tribal ever? Yeah. Well, Morphon is a, like, hey, sorry, this tribal commander hasn't been printed yet card. More of the tribal cards that have the tribe and the type line, like the new Goyf card. Oh, sure. Yeah, that'd be fun. A Brushwag commander. God, they need to print so many Brushwags for that. Yeah, right now, if you're running an Eldrazi commander, it feels like Kozilek is your choice. Because a colorless deck without card draw on the commander feels really sad a really large percentage of the time. Like an exceedingly large percentage of the time. There's something that makes Brushwreck tokens when you use something like Chatterfang. Yeah, Chatterfang is such a good solution to the problem of, like, not having enough. Where's my clone? Not that it matters, but, like, where is he? Is he on fucking vacation? Whatever. Oh, he was already on the other side of this friendship door. Oh, fair enough. There's also one unset Squirrel Legend. Yeah, well, that one's not legal in Commander. People, I do think that they should reprint the Earl of Squirrel, but, like, not as an uncard, because I don't think there's anything on that card that is really particularly, like, right? Like, it's just mostly that it's a squirrel is most of the unflavoring, right? Oh, it has Squirrel Link. I mean, there's been dumber shit in Standard. They printed Oko. They can put Earl of Squirrel into some fucking random product. Yo, we're not fucking around with the Genshin update, huh? This is a whole Dragon Spine level area. Fuck yes. I'm so happy to hear this. You say joke for silver border only, and yet you print Oko. Curious. Okay, hold on. I think I have an uncard in here somewhere. Oh, we not gotten any of the meme cards yet? Oh, here we go. Here you go, guys. This right here, this card that I have in my hand, this is enough reason that they should just print Earl of Squirrel in black border. Do you need any other explanation? I love him. Like, look at him. Look at him and tell me they can't just print Earl of Squirrel. It is an excellent bean. Yeah, Sarah says this is a good bean, and she's right. But I think this is all the justification necessary to print Earl of Squirrel in black border. All right, now zoom out a bit and crack a pack. You're right. We do indeed have a crack a pack. I don't think the zooming out is necessary, though. Also, there are squirrels on these packs. I think this is Chatterfang, right? Or no. Maybe? Might be an alt. Is this an alt art of Chatterfang or something? Is this a different one of the squirrels in the set? Because I think Chatterfang... Oh, it's the full art of Chatterfang. Okay. I was going to say, I think Chatterfang's in a different pose. Is it one of the points of the unsets to test out weird shit that might work for real? Just print that squirrel? Yeah. That's true. But here we go. First and foremost, the art card. Hey, Jiru. This is the new Elder Dragon. Oh, this is just the art card, obviously. But I believe its name is Jiru. I think it's a her, actually. Either way. Oh, also, they reprinted the Thunderstorm Plains. This is one of the most coveted arts of planes that has existed. The foils of these, the ancient printing of these, is like... It's Piru. Piru the Volatile is that Elder Dragon's name. Okay. But yeah, this is a Thunderstorm Plains. This was a very well-regarded art, and I very much like it as well. Ursulmir. Crack open. Hard evidence. Create a 0/3 blue crab creature token. Investigate. For 1 mana. A 1 mana 0/3 that makes a clue. And it's a sorcery. So you can play it in Spellslingers. This card is actually pretty sweet. Just so we're clear here, this card's actually pretty sweet. It's a really good common. It's an absolutely excellent common. There's Shattered Ego. Battle Plan. Arcbound Javelineer. Abiding Grace. Verdant Command. Verdant Command, this is a squirrel card that I'm not super hot on. It's 1 and a green. Target player creates 2 tapped 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens, so it's a 2 mana 2/2. But you choose 2. Counters target loyalty ability of a planeswalker. Exile target card from a graveyard. Target player gains 3 life. So it's like a 2/2 gain 3 life on 2 mana, which is like not bad. Like if you're in Squirrel Tribal, you definitely play this for sure. And it's got like this really weird like counter a planeswalker ability stuff. So like it's neat. It's cool. It's such a weird card. I'm not sure where it fits overall. Yeah, raise the alarm with choices. Oh, and then Patriarch's Bidding. Yeah, hey guys, do you think this might be foreboding anything upcoming? It's the fucking like werewolf fucking like gathering. Each player chooses a creature type. Each player returns all creature cards of a type chosen this way from the graveyard to the battlefield. Hey, look, your tribal deck. Oh, we got... also, hey, look at this fucking uncard. It's an Ornithopter of Paradise in the old border. It's a 2 mana 0/2, add 1 mana of any color with flying. It's Ornithopter stats plus Birds of Paradise. Also, this card's really good. Like, just so we're clear, this is 2 mana any color ramp. This card's actually super sick. It's also a 0/2 blocker, which matters in some cases. And it's also flying, so it's amazing in a deck like Winota, for example. Yeah, Ornithopter of Paradise, this card's just super good. Just an absolutely incredible common card. Then we have Terminal Agony. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's a fucking list card right there. That's a fucking Scourge of the Throne. Yeah, I don't mind having that at all. I mean, as some of you may remember, a few game nights ago, we took yield control of this, and it went very well for us. And now we have another one. Perfect. Yeah, Verdant Command is super interesting. I'm putting Ornithopter into the rares pile. It's that good. Yeah, that's a very good card. How much is Scourge of the Throne? That was my list card. I can't imagine the list is changing the price of it very much, honestly. $10? That's not bad. Nice little bonus. That card reminds me of Game of Thrones. Valid. Alright. We return. Alright, we got any more Nightwave tasks? Hey, recovered 3 things now. You've got 5 different bounties in Orb Valis. Win 3 wagers in a row without letting the enemy score, and then the sabotage missions, Freezer?
Is your sabotage also 1 and 3?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, I'll do Void Sabotage.
Alright.
Just because I already know where those are.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's 3 Bog.
Yeah. Innistrated Werewolf set should be in September, and the Innistrated Vampire set in November. Wait, why would they be separated? Aren't they coming out with the main set? Or are they? What? That's weird. A foil Scourge is 55. Damn. All right, I'm just gonna go roll the objective. That's right, Kill. Welcome. Who's ever said similar to Morning Tide / Eventide or Lorewind Shadowmoor? Interesting. Here's a schedule. Alright, dope. I will look at that later then. Each of the 2 upcoming extra sets will have 2 commander decks for a total of 4. Huh. How many do we... Okay, so wait. There's going to be 4 D&D commanders as well, right? Because I might have to start picking and choosing which ones I get. That's a lot of commanders. It's literally 8 more commander decks I'd be adding to my collection if I got them all. That's a lot. And they're all going to be $40 a piece? That's so many. Ooh. Year of Commander 2, I guess? Yeah, I fucking guess so. Holy shit. Won't that be... that's at least 14 commander decks this year. Right? Or is it 12? I think it's 14. Because we had the 2 at the beginning of the year, and then 4, and then 4, and then 4. Because Innistrad is our winter set, right? Oh yeah, there were 5 for Strixhaven. You're not wrong. Yeah, that'd be 15 then. Fall and winter. Oh shit. So I can explain. You guys voted. I was hitting the check mark to go, and then you guys finished the vote, so I hit the X. Fall is werewolves, winter is vampires. Oh, okay. Wonder when the 40k decks are coming out. Can you imagine we had 17 new commander decks this year? I won't complain about more commander. That's fair. There's just a certain point where I cannot justify buying that many decks. Unless I'm like really into them and I'm gonna like build them out and play them. Like a lot. Or check boxes and formats only commander decks now. Okay, maybe.
Stalker, man.
Oh no. Like Woods of the Coast would really enjoy only making commander decks and secret layers. Oh yeah, they'd be way into it. Oh no, it's me. He's here. Oh.
Who'd you kill?
Oh.
Why is he mad?
Let Krill. I did it to him.
Oh no, not like Krill.
Yeah, what a shame. Hey there, bud. He's mad about it. Anyway. This was the 40k deck starting just 4 Space Marine factions. Oh, that'd be so lame. Like I'm not super into to the 40k series and stuff, but I know enough to know that if it was just a bunch of fucking Space Marines, that'd be really disappointing. Yeah, if one of them's not orcs, I will be disappointed, and I know so little about fucking 40k. Rolling Eldar, Orcs, Space Marines, and Chaos Marines. That seems like a healthy distribution. I don't know barely anything about the Eldar, but I hear people talk about them a lot. Eldar space elves. All right. Be doing Genshin catch up? Yes, that is the strategy. I guess at this point, I'm not sure if we have enough time based on what people have said about catching up in Genshin, but we will try. Yeah, we're trying to get stuff in the Nightwave finished up so we don't have to worry about it. And also, please release Warframe content. God, there's a chance for Harlequins to be in Magic. What's a Harlequin in this context? Yes, you will not catch up tonight. Okay. That's great. I want that. That's what I want. This is literally what I want. Just tell me more things I want to hear. Take an N7 Spectre and mix them with a Jester. That sounds fun. That's like what Mirage should be. Black Ops super soldiers who can teleport. Badass. All right, Nightwave. What do you?
All
oh,
right.
Hey, fishing for
I go
servos.
limbo and y'all do index.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that. God, who do I want to take for index though? It's been so long. I have so many choices.
Hey, that's pretty good.
We just have to go like 3 sections, right? Zero. Thank you very much for the resub.
Genshin event update was much bigger than I expected.
Hell yeah.
I mean, we just do the baby one because it's faster, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to determine what's like. Do we know? No, there's at least some enemies Zephyr wouldn't be able to CC. I was thinking about using Zephyr for this. God, Zephyr might be fun for this though. I'm curious how good she is at it. I've never tried her for it. What are you hoping to see at TennoCon specifically? Content that I think will come out within 2 months or 3 months of TennoCon. And not content I don't think will come out at all. That's really all I want. Sevagoth's very bad at index just because no good meter building. Tortilla doesn't have like a bunch of targets. If you want to sleep before 2 a.m., you might want to open with Genshin tomorrow instead of tonight. You think so?
I mean, you can go Wukong, Ogress, Redeemer.
I mean, that's true. You're absolutely right. I mean, like the Glaive Prime should be more than enough even still. And I mean, yeah, I'll just fucking whip them with the Glaive Prime. That shouldn't be a problem. I say stick with Warframe tonight, Genshin tomorrow. Is there that much? Okay, maybe we'll do that then. I'm way into how that sounds.
I mean, I've probably only got like maybe an hour left in me because I gotta get up early tomorrow.
Fair. New War and Deviri reveals, I expect. Reveals, you say? Releasing the New War soon after, but Deviri probably won't be for a while. Ah, yes. I remember a while.
Hey, the new bad tile.
Yes. Yes, it is. Does Wukong's when I die, I don't die thing work here? Literally don't know.
Yeah, I'll let y'all do that. I'll just keep stasis on the point.
I'm down. He needs to not preview things until it's basically ready to ship, except balance changes. Those should be previewed months in advance. I can't disagree with you. Oh, you know what I should have gone as? Korra. Could vacuum up all the points. I keep forgetting that she's the one that gets to keep vacuum here. I'm just sad. If you're not Korra, you have no vacuum in this mission. That sucks ass. There we go, now we got a bunch of time. Did I literally just catch these guys T-posing in this hallway?
They're stuck on my flight paper.
Indeed. Subspace. This tile's so much worse than the old one. Yeah. He's obsessed with making corpus tiles worse. Why can't you bring a pet to index anyway? Some dumb bullshit reason. Fuck you. I think that's it. Need one more point to get a big bonus. Get the new defense with the big elevator. Yeah. Tends to be the answer for a lot of why questions in this game, huh? Well,
I keep thinking your twin is an enemy, and I keep throwing my glaive at it.
I apologize. Is it just that the map design is shit? The art of the new tiles looks amazing. Yeah, no, yeah, it's just that the design is garbage. They look great. Our team absolutely fucking destroying it. Whoever decided that the map should be this from like a gameplay standpoint, what the fuck were you thinking? We'd really like to slow Warframe down and make it so people have to fucking trudge through these levels and have to fucking hunt and peck for the enemies. I threw my glaive at my own clone. Current sound design teams are S tier. Oh yeah, they're absolutely destroying it. Template index in months. Yeah, we're just doing it for the Nightwave. Keepers, I'm the functionally non-existent damage of pets would disrupt the meta of the index, and you would not allow for that? Ah, yes, of course. The damage, the thing that the pets do. Right.
Is the reason why maul and bite sell for so much. It's the damage.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not like the hopes and dreams of players that wish they did damage. You know, the Korra's cat can vacuum the tokens. I did. I was saying earlier, I was like, I should have gone Korra just for vacuum. And that's so dire. Can I just elaborate upon how dire that is? I should have gone as a different Warframe just because they have vacuum and it makes this less annoying. Ooh. That's a fucking dire one, bud. Korra or Titania. Oh yeah, she gets Titania gets it when she's in her 4. That's true. Seems like it'd be annoying to keep up her damage reduction stuff.
feel like it'd be annoying to maneuver this time.
Yeah, that's fair too. I was like, you want to enjoy playing this game mode? We don't do that here. Ah, of course. I should honestly stop picking up every point I see because the AI wants to go get the points.
I wonder.
I might drag them here.
This is like pure hypothetical, but I wonder how quickly one of those fucking TAS movement Titania players could have done JV with their operator.
Probably extremely. Ubering is fine and nothing really hits you in Razoring here. I guess that's true. One more point for another bonus too. I usually turn in at 10 points.
There's 2 points by main.
I'll get them out of your way. I got you.
Yeah, an enemy gets stuck on my fly paper and I just throw 800,000 damage at their head.
Seems good. Alright, anybody holding
Glaive
12
is
points?
Pick up these index mods.
Alright, one more. I think the vacuum still exists as a mod. They aren't though. I just want to know the actual real gameplay discussion about vacuum is, because it's not a meaningful decision. It isn't. It's not a meaningful decision at all. In fact, it was explicitly made not a decision. Because now it's on all the companions, which is what everyone wanted. And I don't know anyone that's not happy with that change other than, like, maybe one person. I think they're wrong. I think that person is, like, actually, like, trying to be wrong on purpose, though. So I'm not sure I would really count them. Why is it still a mod? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Like, it's still a mod probably out of spite. That's probably the actual answer. Like, I know no one wants to hear that out of spite is probably the answer, but it's probably the answer. Later into this. See you next time. Goodbye. Broke her down. What's the operator skill that gives you your energy when you go in and out of that form? I keep forgetting. Oh, energizing dash.
Energizing dash?
Yeah. Forgot its name. God, it's been so long since I looked at that menu.
Oh my god, it's a raptor.
Should have just been a nade on the Warframes though. Oh yeah, I know. They gave us enough that like I'm done talking about it though. If I'm honest with you, I've been whittled down. I was whittled down for like 4 years, and then they finally put it on all the pets, and I'm like, good enough. I don't need it to be more than that. This is good enough. Like, as long as it's on all the pets, I guess that's close enough. It's probably more than 4 years. It's probably 6. When was Carrier released? Because it was from whenever Carrier released until they put it on all pets. Like, Vacuum's release and Carrier's release is the era of why the fuck isn't Vacuum on everything? Like, why is this a mod? It's the whole era. Not gonna lie, that's pretty depressing. I mean, yeah, you're right. That's true. You're right. It is pretty depressing. I really wish it wasn't that way. But that really is exactly how I feel. Like there's just like, it's literally just like, okay, they got it right enough. Maybe we can get some other things changed. That's like literally where it is. It's just like on the priority list, it just moved down. Like, do I still think it could be better? Yeah, absolutely. Do I still think it should be better? Yeah, absolutely. But like on the priority list, like we have some Warframes that like might as well be considered completely fucking unplayable in terms of like actually being used. So like those are a higher priority for me than talking about like, you know, issues like, well, in these certain game modes, not having vacuum sucks. And it does suck. It's true. But it's just less impactful, I think, than other things. On the way with those drop points. We're done. We're free. Indeed. 69 kills. Nice. We did it. Boys and girls. There we are. Victory.
Nice.
Can you tell me one game mode or title that would benefit from not having vacuum? Title? Dark Souls? In Dark Souls, the item placement on the ground and having to bend down and pick it up are like actual like active gameplay elements of like trapping you and like making you want to get greedy and pick stuff up and like get hit for it. So that game I think does have some particular benefits to picking up items. There's also so few items to pick up and they're much more meaningful. Dark Souls has vacuum on the souls though. That's true. How does Elden Ring look to you, bros? Fucking extremely hype. I can't wait. I mean, about DE being clueless is that why oh why in my fast-paced shooter would I want to get that close to items? Great question. I have the same question. There's never been a satisfactory answer. I want you to know. I wish there was, but there's never been one. He considers Dog Days fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Dog Days is so baffling to me too. We do 3 sabotages? I think we did 3, right? Yeah. Well, we did 2, because me and Freezer only need to do 2. Is there one more, Nox? Do you want to do one more? I'm totally down to do that. They're super fast. We always end with the same answer. DE doesn't play their game. I don't think that's very much not true that DE does not play their game. I think it's the case that like either the people that are making those types of decisions are not playing it in the same way that we are, and the people that we do know are actively playing the game just aren't in charge of that kind of stuff, right? It's like more like that case. I seem like there's a very large disconnect between what DE believes Warframe is and what Warframe actually is. Yeah, it's really weird because sometimes they're dead on, but like the more times they're dead on, it seems like there's this case where, ooh, Freezer, you peacing out? Freezer pass out? Did Freezer's internet die? He's in chat. But yeah, the like the longer we go, like sometimes we get like really like obviously correct things that get said. Like Steve is in chat. Autumn says Steve, for instance, doesn't understand that his most avid player base are a bunch of activity optimizers. I think that's like probably not true. That Steve does understand that, but that's just not the way that he enjoys things. And Steve is a really good example of like literally saying on stream that like we're playing Dynasty Warframe, but I don't think that Steve is like Steve seems to be like in charge of a lot of like direction in terms of like story and theming and a lot of stuff like that. But I don't know that he's really the person that's in charge of like balance and everything, right? Like how much would he really have in that?
Internet did a die there.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, like how much influence Steve has over like the balance of the game and stuff, like is really unknown to us. So like he can just like be there and say like, oh, it's Dynasty Warframe, and it's like, well, he can know that, but like how important is it that he knows that in the grand scheme, right? And it's like Rebecca knows the community inside out, fucking backwards, left, right, up, down, right? Like she's very in tune with like what's good in the game and stuff. And like that much is very clear if like just from watching what she uses personally in Warframe. Like she knows what's good and what's bad and what the meta is and like what people are using and like all that stuff. And she has access to like the background data as well. So like it's like, you know, demonstrably she would know better than anyone else, right? But like how much does it matter that she knows, right? Like if she like can't communicate to like someone that needs to like is making those decisions, then it's like really important for like those decisions to be made in a way, you know, that would, you know, benefit the community and like benefit like growing the game, et cetera, et cetera. It's like it doesn't matter like how good of a communicator Reb is, and like obviously she's like super well spoken and stuff, even given some, you know, mess ups sometimes with the, you know, the 100 million losers or whatever the quote is. But like sometimes you just can't get the point into somebody no matter how good you are at talking. Feels like different teams don't always talk to each other. Yeah, for sure. Dog Days was fun at its release, but it sucks, unfortunately. No additional content on the event and the lack of rewards. The water gun projectile speed versus fast targets. Also no AoE damage to targets. Yeah, I mean, Dog Days on release was fun because you could AFK it like hyper easily. You literally paused the game whenever the mission started and then you went and did something else and like watched Netflix. Yeah, I would really enjoy watching fucking Bo Burnham's Inside while Dog Days runs on my left muted. That would have been a really good event. I would have gotten the rewards and watched a Netflix special. That'd be great. That's the perfect way to experience Dog Days. But like that doesn't mean Dog Days was fun. Farming Dog Days the first time around was absolute garbage. Hey, AFKing it. I was okay with it. I got my room cleaned. I did laundry while I sat in the tree with 1 kill. It was great. Got all my pearls for next year. There you go. Favorite track from the special? I really like the Sako one a lot. Sako one's really good.
For me, it was either the one with the sock, the one about sexting, or Welcome to the Internet.
Yeah, welcome to the Internet. I think Welcome to the Internet gets old if you listen to it multiple times, but the first time around, it's real good. And then I like
the first half. Like I like it when he's just listing crazy shit, but I'm not as big on the second half.
Yeah, that's fair. And then Look Who's Inside Again is obviously great. Back to the bar for a good event.
I literally watched that special like 4 hours ago.
Nice. But the fact that the bar for a good event is not having to play the event says a lot. Well, so that's not the bar for a good event. But if you don't have to play it and it gives you rewards, it's like, well, how bad could it possibly be, right? I love a good event. I'm way into an event that I have to actively play and want the rewards from. And like I enjoyed Scarlet Spear, like I enjoyed Scarlet Spear on the ground mission, which is excellent. The ground mission is absolutely fucking phenomenal and is amazing. I really enjoyed that. And then the space mission was a fucking wait around and do nothing and limbo AFK fucking literally slash sit in that mission and just fuck off because it was a poorly designed space mission. Like that, Scarlet Spear is where you can see the duality of man. On the left, you have the ground mission, which is a very optimizable, team-based speed objective that must be completed well. And in space, you have literally AFK watching Netflix. Like one of these is a great event, and the other one is like, I mean, it's an event, I guess. How does a guy get such good lighting with just a white screen on his phone and waving it around? An amazing camera. Okay, they fixed it so you have to pay a little more attention. Not really, though. Warfix Venom was great, and then they fucked the drop tables on implementation into Railjack. Yeah. No, Warfix Venom was phenomenal. I really, really enjoyed that event, and then they put it in Railjack, and they ruined the reward scheme and everything else, and made me not want to play it, so now I don't. Wow. Oh, 5 more days. 5 more days until I at least have info on the Corpus Lich update. I won't play the game until they come out, but at least I have info. Do we know we're getting info? Rewards in Railjack, not on my Warframe nameless DE dev. Well, did Freezer get that reinvite? He did. Freezer, you got the reinvite, right?
No, I didn't.
What? I thought I clicked this.
You might have sent it while my internet was die.
Oh, that might be the case. All right, Orb Valis bounties, and then we'll take turns fishing. Oh no, we were gonna do one more sabotage, right? Because I think Nox needed it, right? All right, I think that's right. Who was it that needed one more? Doesn't really matter. We'll do one more. It was Nox? Okay, cool. Yeah, roll one more of this. I'll do the kill the people, and then you guys grab the caches, and then we'll in and out. 5-minute adventure.
Quick 5-minute adventure.
Yep. I think that's the best meme from all of Rick and Morty, straight out.
I'm trying to think of one that's better. I mean, the robot, like the existential crisis robot's really good.
It's true. That one's really solid.
You spread butter.
Yeah, that one's really solid. But it might they're both very good. Yeah, what is my purpose is pretty good. I think I literally used the "What is my purpose" meme for my Hildren video all those ages ago.
What is my purpose? Shields.
Yeah.
I don't think it was in the video, but it was in the comments section of your Zaku video a lot. What is your purpose? You break boxes.
No.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad Zaku is not that bad anymore.
They still really good at breaking boxes, though.
Oh yeah, they did not break that. You passed shields. I like the meme out of the meme of Pickle Rick. Oh, the one where it's just like a fucking random characters saying funniest shit I ever seen. Because I've seen some good variations of that. There have been a couple that have caught me off guard.
Shut up and take my money.
What's sad is that Pickle Rick is like actually a good episode of that show because it just absolutely shits on Rick Sanchez as a character.
Oh yeah, oh for sure.
Like the therapist absolutely just tears his ass open.
Yeah, also they like decide to use like a good amount of the animation budget. Like there's like some fun shit in there. Like that episode, like without the initial meme and like the like fucking turbo cringe from the people that like the show. Like that's actually like a fucking good episode. Like the setup is stupid and then they do good stuff with it, but the setup is what people remember. And remember when those two were gonna get a rework?
Spring and Spry?
Yeah, those two that I just literally fucking exploded the guts of. I literally rip and teared your guts.
God, you want to hear some ancient Warframe tech?
Sure.
My favorite fucking strategy, anytime we did Void Sabotage, was to take Irradiating Disarm Loki so that you could turn the Lynx's drones against it.
Yeah.
And then you can just kill the Lynx.
Yep. Yeah, that's a use for that's a use for Nyx's 3. We don't talk about that here.
Wasn't there a third sister? Sprague?
Thank you, Zine, for saying the perfect Pickle Rick opinion out loud. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Ooh, Amber Star.
We love an Amber Star. Super cringy. Fuck you, man. Rick and Morty's big IQ show. It's not the writer's fault. You have a small IQ. Okay, I have a 500 IQ Mensa card that I pay $30 a month for. And even I only scratch the surface of the amazing show that is Rick and Morty. Nice.
I still haven't watched season 4.
I have not watched season 3.
Like, I thought season 3 was okay.
I mean, I like that show. I just like always forget that I like that show, and I'm like, oh yeah. Every once in a while, it's like, oh, I should watch that, and I just never do.
Man, just the energy around that show just feels so poisoned now.
Yeah, even though it's like not though, right? Like it's just because of like, it's you know what? Okay, so this is gonna be a weird pull. And it's probably only going to apply to some people in the chat. It's because if there's a certain level of like I don't want to associate with that a community can reach, where even if you like a thing, you don't like it because they like it. Because and like the examples that I have are Rick and Morty with like the fucking Pickle Rick thing, which is like and then just like the literally fighting people for fucking Szechuan sauce and all this shit, and just like and then the
Undertale kind of got that way. Yeah. I'm shameless Undertale fan.
The other two that I can like name immediately is the old one and the more recent one, which will probably hit different people that are watching depending on your age, which is the Naruto people you knew in fucking from anywhere from middle school to high school, and then the Undertale people.
All right, boys.
Like Naruto as a show absolutely has like redeeming things where it's like there's some cool stuff that happens in that series, but like, man, you knew that person, and man, I don't like Naruto because holy shit.
There you go, guys. Have a memory trip. There you go.
Oh god, what is this? Oh, I don't want to even click this. Oh man, I'm looking at the title of the preview in my little chat thing, and I don't want to click that. New kid who wore a headband to school. Fucking 2007, Freezer.
I like how I just instantly know to pull that shit up.
As a Sonic fan, the Sonic fandom can go fuck off at times. Honestly, the Sonic fandom is like not even that bad as compared to a lot of others. Like what's the worst thing in the Sonic fandom? Like there's somebody out there that wants to fuck Knuckles, and it's like, you know what? It could be way worse.
Knuckles Knuckles.
The OCs, I mean, like, yeah, the OCs are cringe, but like they kind of there's a point where I think the OCs went around and like they reached the other side of just being hilarious.
I mean, there's literally like type your name, the Hedgehog, into Google Images and you see what you get. Devasius used permit term / all caps slut.
Who doesn't want to fuck Knuckles? God damn it. I'm not gonna lie to you. The fact that your name in chat is Hopeless Twink makes you going all caps who doesn't want to fuck Knuckles is mega hilarious. The name is really just context for the statement, really. fucking goddamn it. I prefer big cat. Holy shit. All right, bounties on the Valis while some of us fish and some of us don't. I said info, I meant dev workshop. Am I the only one who had my ear to the screen when watching the dev stream when they say these things? Oh, yeah, no, we know we're getting the workshop. That's just a thing that's happening. Yeah. You got what, 4 days? It's the 16th, right? I believe it's the 16th. I think that's what was said.
I really do not want to do Fortuna bounties.
Really?
Holy
You
God.
may fish first.
Okay, I'll do some fishing. I think Fortuna, freezing take, has the worst bounty.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, don't we have to do fucking 5 different bounties?
Uh-huh.
Ooh, we have a crack-a-pack. Fuck yeah. We'll get to a bounty that doesn't matter. Oh, wait, here we are. Sorry. All right, we're going to do a level 5 to 15 bounty. That's going to be our first one here, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Freezer's going to go fishing, and I'm going to crack this pack real quick. I think that 2 Warframes should be able to handle a level 5 to 15 thing. Here's your energy pylon.
It's
Enjoy this.
cold, so I go to this one, right?
Yeah. I mean, you just always go to that one, really. Also, you want to be over by the ship, the like boat that's in the water. You get to do 5. I get to do 5 different bounties. Right. All right, let us crack a pack of Modern Horizons 2. Let's get these. Let's just continue to get these fucking good cards.
I wonder which bait I'm using. Maybe the one I have like 200 of.
Profit taker missions count. Yeah, we have to keep going in and out for those, though. I do not know what this art card is, but it looks fucking dope. We got a foil for us. Frostveil Bridge, Arcbound Slayer. Tavern Scoundrel. This card goes infinite with Frenetic Free, which is important. I'm going to play that combo. Anyway, Arcbound Mouser, Glorious Enforcer, Scour the Desert, Necromancer's Familiar. Hell yeah. A Verdant Catacombs. We love fetch lands. I don't know how much those are going for now, but I love having them. Patchwork Gnomes. Hey, Chatterstorm in the Old Border. Very nice. Then a Foil Bridge. And then a token. Yeah, Verdant Catacombs always sweet to get a fetch land. If anyone has the lowdown on how much Verdants are going for now, let me know. They're probably like 40. The art card is Piercing Rays. Okay. Yeah, Tavern Scoundrel, Chatterstorm. Good stuff. I fall over dead in game in a second here, but that's fine. Hey, look, I did it. Just in time for me to be back. Why did you hunt me down at the spawn of Fortuna, you bastard? They're 36. There's $36 for moderately played ones? Damn. Oh, market price. Okay. Oh, you're totally fine. That what?
What?
Gentlemen, what happened?
I'm fishing.
I'll go restart this bounty. But I am confusion. I gotta let you guys know that I don't know what happened there. Car blew up? Well, yeah. mean, that's true, but I just don't know how. Another high point of my day, new Big Top Burger video. I have heard the name Big Top Burger a few different times. Is that the, like, really weirdly animated clowns? I know that's maybe a weird question. Let me hack it. Can I hack it, please? Hey, can I hack it? What if I crouch? What if I ask nicely? Hey, how about you guys? Can you hack it? I can't. I'm not allowed. I guess we'll just do a different fucking bounty. Jesus Christ. That bug still exists? I fucking guess so. Ugh. Oh, this building again. Are we sure it's gonna work?
Why can't I fish on top of a cadra?
So the answer is get Ben.
Ooh.
Please, sir, might I have some fucking enemy spawns?
Ah, yes. Kill 100 enemies when they spawn like 18 and you can't.
At least Tortillas 1 doesn't destroy little beacons that they put down. Profit Taker being a reasonably good boss fight is a saving grace. Oh, yeah. I mean, Exploiter is also not a bad boss fight. It just has, like, dog shit drop rates for its ephemera. That's really the thing that's unfortunate on that one. It wasn't designed, like, with, like, long-term enough rewards. Or, like, with pity into the rewards, I guess is more accurate. Did we get the third orb? No, and we probably never will. If PTSD from trying to get the ephemera. I have all the ephemera. Yeah, it was a shitty experience though, that's for sure. Because I did it for like 14 fucking hours, something like that. It's probably more like 16. It has 2 ephemera. It's true. The Exploiter has 2 different ephemera. No amount of progress shown on a dev stream will ever convince me that the third orb exists. Oh yeah, I feel the same way about raids. I don't care how many times they utter the word raid. It doesn't exist until it's out. both with sub 1% drop rates. Granted, the drop rate is actually 3%. To be totally fair, the drop rate is 3%. You have a 6% chance for the drop, and then you have a 50-50 on either one. Have a better look with shiny Pokemon than those ephemera. No, that's fair. Wow. He's liquid for 6 months and casually helped friends level Warframe. He's got 2 sets. I was so angry at it. Who's currently taking the fishing turn?
I finished mine.
All right, I guess I will go fish. It's warm in 4 minutes, so I guess I'll go down here.